Where even were we? So we finished off the Mage Guild, the Fighters Guild, the Thieves Guild. We currently are partway through the Temple. We're partway through Morag Tong, and then we've barely done anything else. Like, we kind of done a little bit of the main quest, but that's it. So, I know I've been planning on doing some of the mod content, but I think I kind of want to go through a lot of the vanilla game first. I think I've decided. So, what do I have to do? Oh god, this fucking quest. We ended on this one. I forgot about it. Oh dear god, no. Dark Brotherhood attacks. Who cares? Mysterious killings in Vivek. Oh, I remember that vaguely. What is this? Oh, I think this is probably to join the Imperial Legion. Who cares? Why does this say it's an active quest? I don't know how to do this one. I still don't know which... Oh god, this is still an active quest. Oh lord. Island to the north, no. I'm curious about this quest. Okay, so I guess maybe I have to go back to Balmora? I don't know where I need to go.
Such useless creatures.
I'm gonna have to like kind of relearn the controls instantly. Okay. All right, I have all my crazy enchanted shit on. Who do we talk to? We talk to like a guy upstairs. Hello. What do you have to say? Duties. There we go. We don't have any duties for you. Check in Aldrune or Molag Mar. We haven't been to Molag Mar yet, but let's go to Aldrune. Still healed. Bam. Travel. Aldrune. Okay, where's the temple? There it is. Jump over that huge step. Jump over that huge step. Hello.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
Speak with me again when you have proven yourself at the temple. I have one more thing to ask of you, but you are not ready. Until then, speak with Uvu Laren at the Ghost Gate or someone in Vivek. Huh. Okay. So Ghost Gate, Vivek, or Molag Mar? Well, I kind of want to go to Molag Mar because we've never done anything there. So it'd be nice to go somewhere new. We also haven't really done Ghost Gate, obviously, but... Travel to Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
Travel to Saran. Travel to Molag Mar.
We make a special trip just...
Have we done anything here other than, like, use a master trainer? Maybe we had to kill someone here? I don't know. I feel like all we've done is use a master trainer. Okay. I'm guessing the temple is going to be right on the top, I would presume. Is there a path up higher? I do kind of hate that Molag Mar looks exactly like Vivek. I know some of the mods try to change it up so it's like darker or just to give it some more character. But it's a little too samey. What is this? Is this also Wasteworks? Yeah. I guess the one thing that is different about this is an open air canton. So the plaza is actually open to the sky. So, okay, that's a bit different. I'm Sarah Sorellu. Everyone here in Molag Mar is involved with the temple outpost pilgrimages in some way. Is there some specific place you want to visit? Molag Mar Stronghold is a combination frontier garrison and pilgrimage hostel, jointly staffed and maintained by the Tribunal Temple and House Redoran. Both the Temple and House Redoran have garrisons of elite volunteers here to defend the stronghold. Pilgrims use the stronghold as a base, for which they can attempt the difficult and dangerous pilgrimages to Mount Kand and Mount Asar Nabibi, sites to the north in the Molag Amur wastelands. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Who did he say I have to talk to? That guy. What's in here? Is this where the trainer was?
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Yes. Okay. What do you have for sale?
I have heard of you, Outlander. Feel free.
Have you heard of me? What is my reputation? Like 4? 14. Okay.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
A villager in Telmora has fallen ill, but there is no temple in Telmora where she can go for healing. Go to Telmora and cure Let. Hey, how's it going? The temple does not proselytize, but we do good work for non-believers. Lette is a red guard in Telmora, has swamp fever. Cure her of her swamp fever and return to me. Okay. High body temperature, delirium. Let's see. What spells do I have? How are you doing, Emily? Did anyone here make spells?
I see this land suits you. Yes, I like it.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Honor, to be sure.
Hello, spell making. We're gonna go cure common disease. Touch. Okay. Touch. Okay. We're gonna go cure common disease other. What should we call this? At dinner. Oh, got second in Fortnite. I didn't realize you played Fortnite. Have you ever played with Simon? Okay, let's see. Buy that. Cure, light, disease, touch. What the fuck? Why is this spell chance so low? That's crazy. What? What is with this? That's crazy. Okay, whatever. We'll make it. Even if it doesn't work. Spell making. Heal, wait, heal, cure. Restore health. Okay. Heal, touch. There we go. That was the reason you got curious. And a friend of yours plays it a lot. Oh, nice. How are you liking it? You have Simon as a friend, but yet to play with them.
There is someone watching.
I'm not the biggest fan of Battle Royale. Like, maybe I shouldn't say it that way. I'm not the biggest... I think Fortnite's a really good game. I'm not the biggest, like, competitive gamer. But I like doing a lot of the creative mode stuff a lot. Where am I going? Telmora? Am I going to Telmora? It's decent. It's decent. How's it going, Scoots? Bless you. So yeah, Scoots, in Tower Unite, I have now gotten every single condo. And I want to deck out the resort into a sick-ass multiplayer condo for hangs. That's the goal. Yeah, I created a huge theater. What? Who's fighting? A little overkill, but okay. Go. Travel. It was Telmora, right? Let's in Telmora.
Walk with virtue,
You got
Please, go
curious
ahead,
about it
Albert.
once.
I'm listening.
You hated it because it was popular. I think the thing with Fortnite's popularity is it was the way in which it was popular was uncomfortable. What the fuck is this guy doing? In that it was a lot of the popularity of Fortnite was basically mass marketing popularity directed towards kids. And then the thing that made it awkward on top of that was adults awkwardly trying to join in to have youth appeal for themselves. So like, you know, the news clips of like news anchors flossing and stuff like that, that's where it got like just like, oh Jesus Christ. Guys, this is too awkward. Please stop. Okay, where's Let?
Make it quick, Breton.
Does it say where she is? Let's in Telmora. It just says she's here.
This better be important, Breton.
What the fuck? Okay. What is this?
I
Oh,
think you're going to fit right in here, friend.
yes, I have swamp fever. My head is swimming and I feel terribly weak. It's awful. Elbow will go away soon. Will you heal me? Yes, I'd like to try. You will? Well, you're from the temple, aren't you? Well, go ahead. I shall use a spell. Fine, go ahead.
Thank you.
No worries. Okay, where's recall? Hello. Thank you for curing me, Grabby Stabman. Feel much better. Thank you. No worries.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company.
Okay,
so
where are we going
shame
now?
thoughts.
We are going to Moligmar. I mean, my favorite battle royale is probably Fall Guys. I honestly, though, I'm way worse at Fall Guys than I expected. I thought I would, like, naturally be better than most people. I stink.
We make a special trip just for you.
You put me on that seesaw level, and I can't win. Oh, yeah, I only played it, like, when it came out. Yeah, I think there's a few things that would make me enjoy Fortnite more. One big thing would be if they allowed you to gain battle stars from Save the World. Because Save the World is kind of cute. Save the World is fun. But you don't get battle stars when you do it. So you're kind of like, what's the point in doing this? I'm not getting any XP. Yeah, I like creative a lot. Has Let been cured? You are indeed worthy of the tribunal's praise. Perhaps you would enjoy this book. Although it is clearly heretical, it contains a gem of truth in its lesson on healing and resistance. Are you ready for more duties? I am. To prove that you're wise and brave, you must make the pilgrimage to Mount Kand. I want you to make the pilgrimage to Mount Kand, which is northwest of Maligmar. It's on the left side of the trail. We'll mark it on your map. On Mount Kand, Vivek won a contest of wits with 3 Daedra. There are a few lights in the caverns. You will need these potions if you are not good with riddles. You may want to find a copy of the Yellow Book of Riddles. Huh.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
Yeah, I might need to go back and get this book. Is it northwest? Wait, is it marked on the map? It is. So we might need to get something called the Yellow Book of Riddles. Oh. I think he diseased me. Okay, I'm cured. I'm cured, it's okay. Okay, we're close. It's in the left side of the road. Okay, is it in this cave? Save. Thing with Apex Legends is the time to kill is so extremely long. They've never had a single kill. I've heard good things about Apex. Like I've heard like the game feel is really, really good. But I've never tried it. It always seemed like the thing with Fortnite is Fortnite seemed like it's taking itself a little bit less seriously. Oh, good. Oh, God. I almost killed it. Answer my riddle, fool, and then fight me. The Daedra speaks slowly in words it obviously memorized. A metal, neither black nor red. As heavy as a man's golden greed. What you do to stay ahead with friend or arrow or steed? What? Okay, so it's not black, it's not glass. I think Daedric is black. Lead? Pass, mortal. Okay. You answered my test. Okay. This area looks kind of cool. Okay. Answer this riddle, mortal, or does thy blood run cold? If you lie to me, I will slay you with your sword. You must only tell me the truth. Wait, if you tell me the truth, I will slay you with the spell. Oh, okay. If you lie to me, I will slay you with my sword. You will slay me with your sword. Excellent, you are a worthy opponent. If you do not wish to feel the chills of oblivion, you may pass. You never had a single kill in Titanfall either. It's too fast-paced. You got so confused so fast, immediately got killed by someone way better than you. Yeah, it can be tough in games when you're jumping into something and basically the meta, like how to play the game is already so established that you're starting so many steps behind. difficult to even learn. I've heard that about Rainbow Six Siege, which Rainbow Six Siege looks really interesting to me. But yeah, I've heard there's games that they've just been around too long that, sit it, buddy. That hurts. I'm your final barrier, mortal. Answer my riddle and then best me if you can. My fellow Atronach, Zedius Soko, was slain. The Altmer claims the Dunmer is guilty. The Dunmer says the Khajiit did it. The Orc swears he didn't do it. The Khajiit says the Dunmer is lying. Only one of these did it. Does that mean it's the Altmer? Hang on a second. Okay. Only one of them tells the truth. So, it's either going to be the Altmer or the Orc. So, one second. Let's see. The Altmer says the Dunmer is guilty. So, it can't be the Dunmer, obviously. No! Take it back. The Dunmer says the Khajiit did it. Okay, I'm gonna say the Altmer. You have failed. Shit. Ah! Wait. Okay. I gotta actually look at this intelligently. Hang on a second. We gotta verify each one. Okay. Only one is telling the truth, right? What does it say? Only one of these speaks the truth. Okay. So, Dunmer is guilty. Khajiit is guilty. I didn't do it. And and they don't say the Dun. Oh, I misread this. They don't say that the Dunmer did it. They say that the Khajiit is lying. I mean, it says the Dunmer is lying. So they're saying that the Khajiit did not do it. Okay, I misread that. Okay, yeah, it would make sense if it's the Orc because the Dunmer, the Khajiit could be the one telling the truth. I acknowledge that your answer is correct. Okay, take care, buddy. I hope you have a great day. Also, I just want you to know that the points have spoken. And there you go. That's for you. Your journal has been updated. Okay, what does it say? I've received the blessings. Okay, we have to head back to Malek Mar. Okay. Let's head back to Molag Mar. I have a question for you guys. Is there any MMO that you could see yourselves playing? Out of curiosity. I think I want to do a couple months with no MMO stuff. You've never played any MMO yet. I want to do a couple months without doing any MMO, just because MMOs take so much time. And also, Morrowind is going to take up a lot of time, and I want to do a lot of variety stuff. But I'm also curious about the next one I jump into. Okay, let's head back to the temple. Hey, you. Yes. I heard you defeated the Daedra at Mount Kond in a contest of riddles and received Vivek's blessing. I celebrate your success. I have other duties for you when you are ready. One duty of the temple is to bring justice to necromancers whenever we find them. We've heard of a necromancer named Delvim Andaris. They're in Mawia, which is southeast of Malagmar. From here, follow the river to the east as it heads south. It is not far before it opens into a lake. Turn east again and look for an island on the south of the coast. Go there and find Delvin and Darius. Okay. So they're in Mawia. Go east, go south, go east, island on the
I
south.
am blessed to be a child.
That's the river. I mean, what is it that you enjoy in, like, what do you look for in video games? What is the thing that draws you to them? Because I think a lot of MMOs do things a lot weaker, but I think MMOs are the strongest at very specific things. Oh, is that Mawia? Yeah, I know there's kind of a chart that people often use. That's like, what type of gamer are you? Here, let's see if I can find it. Here, one second. Let's pop over to this. What type of gamer are you? God, I know there was a chart. No, that's not what it was. I don't remember how they split this up. I don't remember how people sorted it. But anyways, there was this thing that people had, which was kind of like what people seek for in games. And so for a lot of it, it's like, you know, exploration. For some people, it's like the social element. For some people, it's like the feeling of accomplishing like personal goals or whatever, or like the feeling of getting better. Some is like the feeling of beating others. Some are like the story, right? Like they're ooh. I honestly, I do not remember. Here we go. Dead body. But yeah, like it really depends on the type of like what you look for in games. A big thing for like, obviously people look for multiple things in games, but a big thing for me is exploration, right? So like there's a reason why I can acknowledge that Final Fantasy XIV is one of the best MMOs on the market, and yet it interests me less than some other MMOs because it's a pretty small world. There's not as much to explore. So it doesn't scratch that itch, which I usually go to MMOs for. Okay, anything in here? I guess I'll take this. The Chiding Curus. Daedric Staff. Yeah, like I would say that most MMOs don't have a very strong narrative, and most MMOs don't have a good opportunity to be creative. Music in a game is big for you? Yeah, certain games can be made playable from music alone. Like, I like Final Fantasy 13, and a lot of people hate that game, but I think it just has one of the best soundtracks in a video game ever. Oh, what is that? The name's Sword, so I don't really want to leave it. At least 33% of your enjoyment in Nier Automata is the music design. God, I still gotta play the Nier games. There's some games I really want to play on stream, but they're just so large. I mean, meanwhile, I'm playing Morrowind. But, like, I do want to play Nier. I want to play Kingdom Hearts. But they just feel so daunting. Okay. I also think it would be cool to play Drakengard, but I just feel like I would hate Drakengard. Like, Drakengard seems super interesting to me. Does not seem super fun to me. But yeah, it is odd because I love MMOs, and yet I don't really play them for the social aspect that much. I mean, I do it like... Lost Ark was fun playing with, like, Goats and Simon. But most of the time I spent in Lost Ark was solo. Hollow Knight is another game that is super up your alley. Hollow Knight is awesome. I've thought about streaming that one. I thought about it. The only thing is there becomes a weird line in some games where when you stream frustrating games, when you play a frustrating game in your own time, you can approach it as you want. I find when you stream a frustrating game, you can start feeling obligated to not put it down, and it can reduce from the enjoyment of certain types of games.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
I personally enjoy Hollow Knight a lot more than Ori, but I also liked Ori a lot. Delvin Mendaris is dead. You've done the temple a great service. When you are ready, I have more urgent duties for you. Speak with me again when you have reached the rank of curate. I will have more duties. Okay, advancement. Temple recognizes you. You're now the curate. Okay, thank you. Another duty of the temple is to cleanse Vardenfell of vampires. We have heard of a vampire lair known as Galum Deus. Please take these holy implements to the temple's greatest vampire hunters when you are ready. The elder vampire Raxel Byrne hides in the light, from the light in the Dwemer ruin of Galum Deus. We'll mark Uvrith's grave on your map. From there, go south until you reach a river of lava. Follow that river. Oh my god. Follow that river to the west until it ends. Galum Deus lies ahead of you across another pool of lava. What? Uvrith's grave. Go south. Follow it west. Okay. Where's Uvrith's grave? Where the frick is Uvrith's grave? What? Knight couldn't get you. They tend to be... Wait, what tends to be forgettable? Hollow Knight? Oh, I really liked Hollow Knight a lot. Like, I feel like Hollow Knight, for me, might be a contender for best Metroidvania I've ever played. And I love Metroidvanias. Yeah, I do find Hollow Knight is very, very, very challenging. I felt like Ori, if my recollection serves, I recall Ori being a lot easier than Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight has a lot of shit. I seem to recall Ori, in general, having harder platforming for the most part, whereas Hollow Knight felt a lot more combat-driven. Metroidvanias, RPGs, MMOs, and shooters, with some slight exceptions like Pokemon and Battlefront, games you usually cannot get behind. Oh, really? Metroidvanias, RPGs, MMOs, and shooters are probably my favorite genres. There's some genres that like I wish I enjoyed more than I do. Because there's some really great games. Like, I really wish I liked roguelikes more than I do. I like some roguelikes, but I find I often usually like them in spite of them being a roguelike. I like the idea of roguelikes a lot. I also really wish I liked strategy games more. Oh, BPM. I kind of want to try that out. I honestly feel like the idea of an action game tied to music doesn't work that well. But I haven't really tried it. My issue that I have is unless everything is set to the music, unless enemies are also set to the music. If enemies are also set to the music, then I take that back. But my issue is that I feel like with an action game, so much of how you want to play is based on reaction time, responding to things in a natural way, and I feel like setting something to music disrupts the natural flow of rhythm and puts it against an arbitrary rhythm, which means that, like, in times where you feel like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, in an actual action setting, you'd be like, oh, I'm getting cornered, I want to dodge and then fight. Whereas in like some of those games, it's like, oh, I should probably wait until the beat so I don't lose this buff or whatever. Like, depends on how the games work. But it always feels like they don't feel as good to me. I've only played a couple of games like that. You think your favorite genres are horror and action adventure, but it's so hard. Yeah, I mean, when I hear the term action adventure, to me, like, what's an action adventure game? Like God of War? To me, that there's like such a huge crossover between action adventure and RPG. Or is it like Assassin's Creed? Oh, Uncharted. Ooh, Simon! Hello! Thank you! Prince of Persia. Things like that. Sorry, what else did you just say? And horror. Horror is weird because horror is probably my favorite genre to watch. I really like watching people. I really like watching horror games. I don't really like horror movies that much, but I really like horror games to watch. I don't love playing them, but stream has made me enjoy playing them a lot more because I think so much of the strength of horror is the shared experience of it. And so with stream, while there may be a game that would not be fun for me to play by myself, it is fun to play with you guys, so to speak. Okay, let's see. Where do we have to go? Chris Grave. Go south, then head west until it ends. Okay. This is the pool of lava, right? Then we head west. And then it says something about crossing another pool of lava. Wait. Head west until I reach it. Okay, so we just follow this west. I wish I liked tabletop games more. I really do. I really do. My sister just found a tabletop game called The Quiet Year, I think. And that sounded interesting. Okay, where's Gallum Deus? Is that it? That's probably Gallum Deus. Hello, Piglet. How's it going? Yeah, I do find gore in live action gore often makes me kind of uncomfortable. Well, it depends on the type of gore. If it's like torture gore, I like for horror movies, I like psychological horror. I like, you know, existential horror. I like a lot of Japanese horror, like occult horror, all stuff like that. But anytime you get into the things like Reeker, where they're like ripping out someone's tongue from their head, or like Hostel, I'm just like, all right, I don't really want to watch this. It's not scary. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, here we go. Okay, goodbye. One vampire down. Ooh, you have a sword called Icicle. I'll take that. I'll dump it somewhere. I think you can join these guys and become their friends. But I'm going to kill them all. I don't want to become a vampire. Oh, you're a slave. Well, you're probably not a slave. You're probably cattle. You cattle? Yes, you are. I don't trust you enough to talk to you about that. We are the true masters of the night. We only use our dark powers as they were intended. Flying through it. Okay, so these are the thiefy guys. Here, 1 second. Let's save. Cattle only knows rumors. They help slaves escape. They take us back to elsewhere. Okay. Also was gross and awful and so bad at parts you actually laughed when you saw it in theaters. It's been a long time since I saw Hostel. The one gore horror movie, well, it's not really as gory as people say. A lot of people call it like one of the goriest horror movies ever. I disagree. I don't really find it gory. There's I think it's a French-Canadian horror film called Martyrs. That is very, very, very good. And even though it has elements of like torture porniness to it, it's done in a way that definitely serves the story, and it's very horrific. Hey. Horror games, though, you can still spook you. That's where you go if you want a scary experience. Horror games, I think games are maybe the best medium for horror in general. Glove of the Horny Fist. I enjoyed Saw 1. I think I saw Saw 2. I saw Saw 1, I liked it, but Saw 1 was more psychological. A lot of the later ones were a lot more like, well, I haven't seen a lot of the later ones. The later one that I saw was a lot more just like, oh, we're just putting people through hell for the sake of it. So you have to watch them go through this shit. Which was not as much my thing. Horny Fist. Wait, you're getting mad that I'm stealing your lockpicks? Come on. Saw 3D. Oh god, I didn't even know there was a Saw 3D. That was the first horror movie you watched and saw every one since. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I can totally get having affection for something that, you know. God, well, the movie I probably watched the most of my life was as a kid. I watched The Three Ninjas so many times. I'm not gonna argue the merits of The Three Ninjas, but holy shit did I love that movie. Okay. Was it Rocky Colton Tum Tum? You confuse it with Surf Ninjas. I've never heard of Surf Ninjas until literally a couple days ago. I was watching a Stuntman React video, and they brought up Surf Ninjas. Wait, where did that person go? Someone was... Did they fall down? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Dude. Hang on, is my quest to just come here and kill everyone? Rax will burn. Okay. A young Rob... Oh, God, Rob Schneider. I don't know about that guy. Okay, what was cast on me just now? There's Raxel Burn. Okay, we can get out of here. So, Cattle, I think you guys are screwed because I believe you... Wait, are you guys vampires? I think you guys are just people that they feed on, so they don't have to go out and kill people all the time. War movies? It depends. I haven't watched a ton of war movies. I find, I don't know, it's hard to say. Like, I find war movies usually fit in one of two molds. And the molds tend to either be, depends on the theme and the scope. You don't like most of them, but Saving Private Ryan and miniseries Band of Brothers are so good. Yeah, a lot of them, I would say that there's two general molds that they usually fit into. One is these good guys go and do this big tense mission and they win and save the day and they're heroes and they're amazing. Or the other mold is these, you know, there's these horrible guys that they're fighting and these heroes go to save the day, but they die in the process. But they made a sacrifice and they're honorable and it's sad, but it's cathartic. And they did the right thing. You know? So it's always either like, yay, these heroes, they survived and everyone's happy, or, oh, these heroes died, but they were heroes. And I find that they always come up from a place of like, you know, like this kind of weird noble justification, because you kind of watch it to root for the people, stuff like that. So that's usually, those are most of the war movies I think fit into one of those two camps. And then something that really doesn't fit into that camp is Grave of Fireflies, which is like, look at the cost of this and how pointless it is, and this is we're looking at bad that comes from this and no one gains. Like, and it's a very, very feel bad movie, right? Very, very feel bad. But I think I find Grave of Fireflies a much more interesting film, even though I probably never want to watch it again in my life. Any American movie that features American uniforms. Yeah, like, I don't know what... I don't know. I can't think of any other real ones. Like, one movie that kind of fits that a little bit is Gallipoli. But I feel like if you're going to look into the dark side of war, like if you're going to look into it from a what's the word? From a non-noble lens, they get grim as fuck really fast. Yeah. I feel like I didn't answer your question at all. I guess I think for me, I'm more interested in something about the effects of war than about the grand adventure of war. Okay, take care. And that's not me being like so anti-war to the point where I don't think it's ever justified. But I think that for you to justify a war, you also need to acknowledge the cost. And I think a lot of films don't. I think a lot of films are not that they all have an obligation to. Like, these are entertainment mediums. But yeah, I think a lot of them are just like, oh, this is fun. Don't you all wish you could do this? Kind of, you know what I mean? Like, there's a certain like self-insert, like, you can be a fucking badass.
I am blessed to be at your service,
Okay.
Outlander.
Raxel Byrne is dead. He shall no longer plague the lands of Vardenfell. You have earned a great honor with the temple. Your talents are noteworthy, but you have to do more stuff. I have no more duties for you. Go to Aldaroon or Ghostgate. So that means go to Vivek or Ghostgate. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, but let's be real. If I'm being totally real, like, I'm not making that argument for video games, am I? You know, like, I'm not saying every video game. I don't necessarily want every video game I play to be Spec Ops: The Line. You know, so you know, take that with a grain of salt. Okay. So they said go to Ghostgate or Vivek. Go to Vivek.
We make a special trip just for you.
My
So
only
no
problem
lie.
with factions in this game is it seems like they almost always end up in Vivek as like the final area. I like spreading the wealth around. Yeah. I think I need to think about what my thoughts actually are on this a bit more, because like I'm not I don't generally view there being a huge responsibility to the audience in a lot of media. I think I mean, this is obviously a tough thing to like figure out the answer. It's like, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, you should ban video games because, you know, it causes violence. And there are clearly going to be there is going to be a certain amount of people that are susceptible to influence from media. But there's like, I'm always a person that kind of feels like there needs to be a certain sense of personal responsibility in actions. And I find it weird when if someone does something bad that the blame is offset from that person. Unless it's like except in like certain situations. Okay, where is the temple? Because this is the temple. Here, let's see something. Let's go to J. Let's go to options. Let's go to topics. Let's go to duties. Okay. Endrin, Lethen, and Vivek. Are they in the High Fane? Yes. A holy woman here in Vivek is spreading the divine disease to others. Someone must convince Tenusia Veloth to leave Vivek City. Tenusia Veloth is a holy pilgrim and well loved by the people. Do not kill her unless there is no other way. Try and convince her to go to the Porpoisarium before she spreads the divine disease to others. She is very devout and would be most easily impressed by some show of your devotion to the temple's teachings. Where is she? Arena Canton.
I am blessed.
Is this the arena, Canton? Okay, and what was her name? Anusia Veloth.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you?
Oh, it's her. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Why should I leave? You have the divine disease. I've heard others make these claims. Why should I believe you? Am I just figured? Do I look as if I have corpus? If you were more pious, perhaps I would listen to you. I doubt you've even read Sarioni's sermons. Ah! Okay. Wisdom. This is the Hall of Wisdom, right?
Go ahead.
There's the library. Are these... Oh, are these alphabetical? There was a lot of A in that.
How may I help you, citizen?
I don't know. I don't think these are alphabetical.
I see
Oh.
this land suits you. We welcome you freely.
I have read it now.
Submit
Okay.
to the three.
Oh, jeez.
Spirits and thy lords.
Listen, if you think you guys are the good guys, you probably shouldn't say
Submit to the
threes. Submit to the three.
okay. Later, guys.
Go ahead. I am listening.
Okay, so I'm so pious I stole a copy of Sarioni's sermons. Okay.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Where is she? Is that her? Yes.
Good company.
Okay, how do I tell her to get the hell out of here? Quote from Sarioni's sermons. Enough. You do not need to quote from your copy of Sarioni's sermons. I will do as you ask and go to the Corpusarium. Easy peasy. The Corpusarium would suck. Oh my god. That would suck to live in. You guys don't remember that place? We went there a couple streams ago in Telfir. It's basically a dungeon filled with horribly disfigured, diseased people that have essentially become mindless monsters. I'm glad you were able to convince her to leave. She'll be cared for in the Corpusarium and will no longer spread the disease. Since you may have been exposed to blight disease, please take these potions. Are you ready to do further duties? You are now Grabby Stabman the Disciple. To prove that you have patience and wisdom, you must make the pilgrimage to the Sanctus Shrine. Haven't I? Wait. To make the pilgrimage, I must swear you to silence. If you speak with anyone before reaching the shrine, you have broken your vow. Before you are sworn to silence, you may wish to purchase some potions of levitation and water walking. There's no easy way to get to the Sanctus Shrine. Dagon fell in the waters can be dangerous. Tell me when you are ready to take the vow of silence. Take the vow of silence. I swear you to silence. You must not speak with anyone until you reach the Sanctus Shrine in Dagon Fell. The shrine is on an island west of Sheogored. Look for a shack with a triolith beside it. I will mark it on your map.
I
Okay.
am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
So, the issue is... The issue with this is that we can't talk to Silt Strider people. We just gotta run it. We just gotta run across this map. Now, if I had marked it in advance, that would be one thing. I could do a mark and recall and make it really easy. But I'm just gonna have to run it. So help me God if a sleeper comes up to me and is like, Dagothur has awoken or whatever. And then I'll be like, oh my God, I failed my vow of silence because this jerk ruined it. Can't I signal where I want to go with like hand symbols and stuff? Who's chasing me? I don't know. We got a long way to go. Oh, dear Lord, we got a long way to go. Oh, no. Oh, no, the pilgrimage is in this game. Oh, no. I remember there was one quest in Blood Moon that I remember annoyed the hell out of me. Because it, like... There's no fast travel in Souls Time. It required you to go like bum, 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 bum. Like, it was one quest you just had to keep going up and down over and over and over. Okay. 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 Gotta keep going north. By the way, Scoots, I want to get a session on Tower Unite with 4 of my friends, where we watch 10 minutes of a movie together in the theater so we can get the achievement. And I feel like a good movie to watch would be Lion King the remake boot. I feel like that would be a good one that people would actually want to watch. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. The cliff racers. Ah. Oh my gosh. No. There's so many. Holy shit. Oh God. They're coming for me. Oh no. Oh, they're gone. Ha 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 ha, idiots. Should climb up there. I think I'm gonna have to go around. Okay, are we like halfway? We're like almost halfway. Oh, pilgrimages. I don't think I've ever beaten the temple in Morrowind. And I don't think I've ever done the Imperial Cult. And I don't think I've ever done Morag Tong, to be honest. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Can I make it? Can I? Dang it. Oh, God. What was that bubbly ass sound? Grabby Stabman is becoming the holiest of men. Okay. Oh my god. If only I marked this place in advance. Where are we? Oh my god, we made like no progress. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Leave me alone. Get stuck on those rocks, dang it. Dang it, they figured out how to get around. Defeated the cliff racers. It's funny, the world of Morrowind is not that big, but it feels relatively large when you're running from end to end. Okay, where's Sanctus Shrine? It's over there. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, maybe I'll just head up north. They said water walking or levitation. I get why water walking. But what do we need for levitation? Is that like just like getting over the mountain? Listen, I have had a vow of silence, but I'm also going pacifist, except for that one war I killed. Excuse me. Okay. Ah. Ah. Close. Are these guys hostile? I don't know. I don't want to talk to them. Please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. God, Cliff Racer. Is this it? Not it. We're getting close, though. Oh, a little bit farther. Now this would be a not a fun pilgrimage in real life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything's chasing me. Thank the shrine. Is it that shack? Okay, let's do a save. Okay. We have made the pilgrimage. Your vow of silence has been lifted. Okay. Hey, what's up?
Welcome, friend. We
I did it.
extend you our warm
Hey, welcome
regard.
back. How's it going? Okay. So we have to head back to Vivek. Oh, wrong spell. Wrong spell. Oh, nice. Wait, have we... what is your go-to for McDonald's? I feel like we've talked about this. Are you a chicken wing person? Yeah, I mean... sorry, chicken... I meant chicken nuggets. It's nice being back.
If you wish to talk to me,
Okay, Vivek. McDonald's is weird. I feel like recently I've gone a little bit... Well, I don't know. I guess yeah, I think Tower Unite would be a lot of fun. I really want to... I was saying this to Scoots, but I want to get 5 of us to play simultaneously so we can watch a thing in the theaters and all get an achievement. But yeah, the thing that's weird with fast food is one bad experience with a fast food restaurant can turn you off a restaurant so, like, so much. It can just, like, remove trust in that food. And I had a bad experience with McDonald's recentishly, so I've been off McDonald's since.
I am blessed to be at
Bob.
your service, Outlander.
How's it going, Troldemort? Sanctus Shrine, yes. You've made the pilgrimage to Sanctus Shrine, and you have proven your piety. I celebrate your devotion. Perhaps you would enjoy these books. I don't really care about them. More duties. A precious relic to the temple is the shoes of Saint Realms. Okay, and they have been lost. Okay. In a dream, a priest has a vision of the shoes of Saint Realms lying neglected in the depths of Aldsatha, just northeast of Vivek. Go to Aldsatha, and if this is a true vision, return the sacred relic to the temple. Okay. While we're at it, what books did we get? I don't care. I don't care. I have too many books. Wait. My inventory is getting full of nonsense. So northeast. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. Am I doing tribunal stuff? I don't think I've done like any tribunal stuff. The only tribunal thing I've done so far is kill a shit ton of Dark Brotherhood. Aldsatha. I hated it until I realized that it was my moneymaker, and killing Dark Brotherhood got all my skills up to 100. So thank you, Dark Brotherhood. Okay, is this Aldsatha? Probably. Has a very Daedric name, so I'm guessing. Okay, you can sit your ass down. Really, Cliff Racer? You just saw me kill a Daedroth and a Dremora Lord, and you're like, now's my shot. Okay. Hey, you. Oh, you got nothing to say to me. Okay, you can sit down. Where are these shoes? That was the goal, at least. Okay, where's this door? Over here. Okay. We gotta find some shoes. Hey. Don't you call me an Anwa. How dare you? You guys have anything cool? Yes. I'll take that. I'll take those. You got nothing I want. Demon Katana. That's pretty good. Oh, well. Oh, well, I don't need that. I don't need that shit. It's the lower level. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's pretty cool. I'll put that on the floor. So it won't get deleted with his body. Yeah, I wish they would let you go to Akavir. I think all of like the Japanese things are like from Akavari or whatever, or Akavir, right? But they only ever allude to it. Ooh, I need that. I need that. And also, you can get out of here. Wow, that guy got fucked. Holy shit. Okay, I need to start getting Ebony, because Ebony is the best. Yeah, there's some other weird continents too, right? Like there's like an Antarctica. There's like a giant, like, well, not giant, but there's like a big old, like, what is it called? It's like almost like a gelatinous continent, I think, or like slime or something.
You're not even
Ow. Dude, you don't stand a chance. I instantly regenerate health. I instantly regen fatigue. What are you gonna do to me? Really? You can't handle me. There's probably only a couple, one or two people in the game that are probably a threat to me right now. I would say the big toughie in Tribunal is probably, could probably kill me. Ebony brought, whatever. Okay, so this is back up. Okay, let's go down. Yeah, I mean, there's that one dude, there's that, like, an optional quest, right, in Tribunal, where there's a dude who has, like, 700 plus luck, and he just decimates you. But besides that, like, I don't know. I don't know who's gonna beat me. Ooh, that looks good. Let's here, let's put this in the ground. I think I got my own house in episode 1. If by getting my own house, you mean I killed someone. Yoink. Okay, time to head back. I got Norano Manor in like episode 1 because I couldn't pickpocket him. I wasn't good enough, so I just murdered him. Okay. Goodbye, guys. I haven't done any of the great houses, though. I kind of want to research them before I pick. Yeah. I've been using these Scamp Merchant. Creeper. Wait, who did I swindle? I made good financial decisions. That dude got as much out of it as I did. I got like hundreds of thousands of gold and he got like a couple soul gems. You know, it's all good. Okay. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? Okay. I thought I was headed south. No! Oh. Oh. Ah, that was perfect. Nailed it. Nothing to worry about. Okay. Yes, I have the shoes. Yes, these are the shoes of St. Rose. Will you return them to their proper place? Fuck that! Okay, yeah, I will. Fine. Good. I'll make sure they're cared for. You're not good enough to level up. I have 1v1 Vivek, though. Yes, I have. There's a foul cult operating under the St. Delen Canton here in Vivek. Their meeting place is known as Ihina Palette. The cult meets there. I only know that Ihina Palette is somewhere beneath the St. Delen Canton. Go there with fire in your eyes and your heart. Bring the temple's justice to the leader of the cult. Bajamund. I wish I could accompany you, disciple Grabby Stabman. However, I cannot. Okay.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
Yeah, I destroyed Vivek. This dude, all this dude can do is stop moons from colliding into the planet. That's it. I wonder if I can just take his shots to the face. Let me not even dodge. Okay, I should probably dodge. And he dead. We dispose of his corpse. Now I'm gonna pretend to be him.
I am blessed to be at your service.
Yeah, you could actually probably beat Vivek very, very easily. Just because if you strafe, he misses you with his magic. So whenever he starts casting, you just run around. Okay, I have to go to St. Delen.
I have become a god. Bow before me.
Okay, which is St. Delen? There we go. Yeah, like Vivek is one of the strongest enemies in the game.
That's up.
I believe. But there's gonna be that guy, what's his name? Gaylor or Gaynor? Wait, you think the coolest hard mode is if you kill Vivek, you have to do an alternate path with a special dwarven artifact that basically kills you without insane healing. Not even last night's waking. Wake up. You've arrived. Not even last night's. Okay, under Vivek. Okay, here, let's just save. Yeah, the Dunmer do the, they do the ghoul voice from Fallout. What are you looking at, smooth skin? They also have trouble saying more than 3 words without having to take a breath. Wait, what the hell? Where does this go? An Alworks. Huh. I'm just the exterminator. Who's this guy? Is this a cultist? Truly a pleasure to see you. Yes, I agree.
You choose to share your time with me.
Death awaits you.
Oh, wow, that was fast. I just killed a god. You guys think you have a chance to beat me? You know what? That's right. You're gonna hide your clothes so whenever anyone finds your corpses, they'll think you were in a kinky sex cult this whole time.
What is it, mortal? Have you come to be of service to Shagarath? That in and of itself speaks toward your madness. This pleases me. Fetch the Fork of Horripilation from the Mad Hermit near Alvadania. Take care with him. He's not the most stable man. Use the fork wisely, mortal. Few have wielded it who have not come away changed. Use the fork to strike a death blow to the giant bull Netch that resides near the hermit. Do this. Return the Fork of Horripilation to me, and Shagarath will reward you well.
I didn't realize Shagarath had a quest in this game. I knew that there were a bunch of Daedra quests, but I didn't realize Sheogorath had one, because you do one for Azura that is like against him, and you get a Sheogorath item from beating Azura's quest. So the fact that you got a Sheogorath item from that quest made me suspect. Wait, what? Wow, the fork just spoon. Wait, what? What am I missing? I have no clue. Hey, I killed everyone.
You bring good fortune.
Did I? I just killed them all. And set them up to look like they're in a kinky sex cult. What is horripilation? I need to figure out what horripilation is. Okay, I have a question. Is there a difference between kink and fetish? I heard someone say a definition, but I don't know if it's true. The definition I heard someone say recently, I always thought of them as the same thing, but recently I heard someone say a kink is basically something that someone's sexually attracted to. A fetish is something that they require sexually to get off. So
Blessed to be at your service.
one would be something that can enhance it, whereas the other would be something that they need to be fulfilled. I don't know if that's true though. I've never heard that before, but I heard someone say that recently. Okay. Yes, I heard Bajamund is dead. And the dark cult has been cleansed from the shrine of Hinapalit. You have earned the respect of the ancestors. Please take the ancestral wisdom staff. Okay. My gratitude. More duties. You have no more duties. Okay, looks like I have to go to Ghost Gate. Okay. First,
Horripilation.
the erection of hairs on the skin due to cold, fear, or excitement. Okay,
Horripilation.
good to know. Okay. So, I don't know about the validity of this site. I don't know, because this site is just a blog. But the first thing that comes up, it says, a fetish is a sexual fixation on a certain object or act that is necessary for a person to achieve sexual gratification. If you enjoy X, Y, or Z, that might be a kink. But if you can't get off with your Y being X by a Z, that's a fetish. Now, that is just a blog, though. That's just a blog post. Another blog post says, kink is an umbrella term that encompasses all alternative sexual interests. Fetish is a requirement. Okay. Well, there's multiple things saying that, so maybe. Wait, why are you not Googling it? What, are you worried that the history is going to show up on stream? Here's the deal. You Google it on stream and then no one can judge you for it being in your history. That's how it works. Or you clear your history. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, we're heading to Ghost Gate. Yeah, I've always thought of them interchangeably because so many people say they have a foot fetish. But I think when most people say they have a foot fetish, I think they mean a foot kink for the most part. Or you can just have your browser never save the history, ever. Or you can Google it in incognito mode. Okay. Trolldomore, I wasn't speaking for you. I wasn't speaking for you. Maybe you do have an actual fetish and not a kink. Now, I actually shouldn't speak on behalf of anyone. I don't know. Okay. I remember when I was in high school. When I was in high school, I was peer tutoring a class. So I was in grade 11. I was peer tutoring the grade 9s. And there was a girl in class that would openly talk about her foot fetish and massage people's feet in class. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? And people were just like okay with it. Get out of here, Cliff Racer. You know what? You're allowed to live. But, hey. You know, maybe the unsanitary nature of it is part of the experience. Oh, God. Do you guys want to hear something real horrible? Okay. 18 plus stream begins now. Oh, my God. We're about to cross a line. I remember a long time I recently heard. This is about to get really bad. This is about to get really bad. So a long time ago, I remember I kind of made a joke once. Well, not a joke. I kind of posed a question that I wondered, which was, I feel like there's sexual fetishes or kinks for everything. You know what I mean? And I think, you know, like a lot of it, I don't know if it comes naturally or how much it has to do with the internet. being able to find a community for anything, right? Like there's a lot of fetishes that are not based in reality. There's a lot of fetishes that could not exist on Earth, right? Like vor can't exist. That's not a real thing, but the internet has made it a thing that can exist, right? But anyways, I remember wondering, I was like, I wonder if there's anyone that's sexually attracted to like only having sex with people that have like HIV or stuff like that. Like if they're like, oh man, the danger of this. And then I just heard recently that there is a fetish called like bug chasing. It's an actual thing that people like getting those, like either being in environments where they might catch it, or yeah, it is 100% an actual thing. So I was watching like disturbing videos on YouTube or disturbing video compilations from around the internet, and yeah, apparently that is very much a thing. So the more you know. Yeah, because some of the videos I was watching, it was about like an offshoot of like a smoking fetish, where in the comments you could hear people getting aroused by someone dying of cancer, and it was and there were people saying that they wanted to go through that, and there was a sexual attachment to it, and it was like this really like holy fuck, holy shit, that's extreme, guys, holy shit. And yeah, and then it branched into that. So I'm glad I could share that with you guys.
A warm welcome to you.
I suppose we can talk. Tell your friends about this place.
Now back to Morrowind. Back to our holy mission.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Yeah, I mean, it becomes difficult to distinguish. It was like I was looking at you know, have you guys heard the term Poe's Law?
Hello?
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely.
It was like the problem with, it was basically like kind of like the problem with satire and stuff like that. Like if you create something where there's like a certain humor that you say satirically or whatever, but you're not clear about your intentions that it's satire, you will basically form an audience that also believes that non-satirically, right? It becomes indistinguishable from non-satire. So it's like a lot of political things, like you'll have these communities, like a lot of like the 4chan things, right? It's a community of trolls, but then it also is filled with people that aren't trolls. And it becomes impossible to distinguish what are just people like, haha, this is so stupid. Like, lol, look at people believing this, and people that are actually believing it. Okay.
Hello?
Hello. A warm welcome to you. I see this land suits you. We
Okay,
welcome
what are we doing? Who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, good God. Let's look up duties. Okay. Wait, you talking about... Oh, Celis Gravius. That was early on. Let's see. Uvo Lauren.
Do you need something, Outlander?
Tell me what you want.
Hour of Dusk.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Let's see. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, where I really got into that like Poe's Law stuff is like I was watching some stuff about Sam Hyde. Well, I watched what's his name? Ah, god damn it. The guy who has content comp, iDubbbz. Yeah, Cliff Racers, the welcoming committee. iDubbbz did a documentary
Welcome,
about
friend.
Sam Hyde,
We extend you our warm
and it was like really interesting. But he had a show on Adult Swim that got canceled because people accused the show of being alt-right. But
Warm welcome
his
to you.
performance was layered in so many like levels of irony
May I help you? Truly glad.
that it became very, very difficult to actually like associate or disassociate any like belief thing with it.
Welcome, friend.
And it got to the
We
point where
extend
it
you our warm regards.
it was even he actually like donated money to like I don't know if it was like a neo-Nazi foundation or something. I should be careful what I say without knowing. But it was called like Stormfront or something. He donated like $5,000. So people are like, oh, are you donating to an actual organization ironically? Are you doing this to like obscure criticism at a certain point? Is it still ironic? But it basically becomes very, very difficult to comment on.
An honor to meet you.
Okay, take care. Take care, Simon. Okay, duties. Advancement. Duties. The outcast Ashlander Asantis Hansar has fallen ill. The temple does not proselytize, but we do good works. Asantis Hansar is an ill Ashlander in the outcast Ashlander camp, blah, 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 just south of Ghost Gate. Find and cure him. You may need a way to calm him. His, for outcast Ashlanders are often aggressive towards strangers. Okay. Get out of here, guys. Okay. Oh, these are the guys that I killed Cliff Racers for in the past. Hey, hello.
Outlander,
Wait, what do I need to
you
do?
want?
I need to cure him. I have droops. I can barely move and I have no strength. Yes, I'm an outcast. Okay, here, can I try to cure you? Have you a potion? I shall use a spell. Go ahead. Okay. Is it common disease?
Thank you.
No worries. Thank you for giving me such an easy quest. I appreciate it. Okay. Was it up here? Temple. Yes. So they've been cured. Good work, Grabby Stabman. Take these potions in case you're infected as well. I'm fine. I'm fine. Advancement. Dang it. I need someone to bring a hermit. Bring the hermit Sendis this food and drink. Take this food and drink. He's a hermit who lives on Shurin Island between Sheograd and Vardenfell. Take a boat to Dagon Fell and then go towards Rotharin. Shurin Island is just west of Rotharin. I will mark the stronghold on your map. Okay.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Can't we like teleport? What is it called? What is it called? We not use that? Do we? Oh, we have to use it at strongholds? Is that how it works? Okay. Let's repair that. Let's get rid of Indu. And we will throw down Velof's Judgment. We'll throw down Shimsil, Icicle, Ancestral Wooden Staff. That probably frees up a lot of space. Anything else I want to get rid of? Not really. Oh, Ebony Shield. Ebony Shield is really good.
There is much
Okay,
to
let's save. All the temple, go here, cure random guy's disease, are interchangeable, but you still like them because it's a concrete way of showing the temple actually does good work. Otherwise, you just have the ordinators as your point of contact with the temple. Yeah. I actually know nothing about the Imperial Cult. Is the Imperial Cult like part of like Cyrodiil's religion or something?
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Okay. We should travel to Sadrith Mora. Yeah, I remember a little bit about Almalexia and Sothasil. I don't remember what Vivek's... I don't know what Vivek's deal is exactly. Oh, the Imperial Cult worships the 9 Divines. Okay. Out of curiosity, which is your favorite of the great houses? I still haven't chosen a great house. I'm leaning towards Telvanni just because they're the weirdest. But I don't really know that much about Redoran. Okay, let's travel to Tel Mora.
May I help you, Outlander?
Travel. Dagon fell. Okay, let's save. So, where's Rothrin? Rothrin's down there. Okay, what did they say? Did they say it was on an island? Is it out here? They said an island between Rothrin and Vardenfell? I should probably just read. It's west of Rothrin. Okay. As Redoran is honorable and traditional, House Hlalu is forward-looking and mercantile. Telvanni is majocratic, isolationist, and iconoclastic. Yeah, like I know Telvanni is clearly the most pro-slave. Is Hlalu also pro-slavery? And Redoran is not? I'm not sure exactly. Telvanni is just so weird though. Like some of the things, the way their politics work is so like fucked up. It's kind of hilarious. Oh wait, Oh, goodbye. Hlalu works both sides of the fence. Yeah, I thought they had a massive plantation. Okay. Over here. I think I believe my sister used to always go Redoran. I think you can technically use the console to join all three, but I think you can only complete one because I believe they have missions that are like make them mutually exclusive. Like I think you have to do like assaults on the other strongholds. Who's this dude? Oh, this is the guy. You here to deliver it? Yes, here it is. Guama eggs again? Well, I should be thankful. The temple supports an old hermit like me. Okay, goodbye.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
What is your favorite out of curiosity?
An honor
Okay,
to be
let's
sure.
save. Well, you seem to have a really good grasp of the lore of this. Okay, let's travel. Wait, where am I going?
Share your
I'm going to
thoughts,
Moloch.
friend. I
Wait,
enjoy the company.
I'm going to Ghostgate. Okay.
Clearly he was wrong.
Telvanni, Redoran, Halalu. Okay, yeah. I feel like Telvanni is by far the most interesting from what I've seen. Although obviously, I would say Telvanni is like Telvanni is definitely the most fucked up. Like it is weird because like I'm trying to have a kind of abolitionist character, and that like I want to become like get the twin lamps thing. But I think I gotta go Telvanni just because they're so cray-cray. I recall liking the Halalu Stronghold just because it's kind of like a mini Balmora, I believe. Well, because I think like, you know, clearly Telvanni is going to be in the like mushroom architecture. Redoran's going to be in the like crab shell architecture. And Halalu is going to be in the stone building one. If you want to laugh, read the Telvanni rules before you join them. I do remember one hilarious thing about their rules. I remember basically how they need to get votes. How they count their votes is ridiculous. So the thing that's funny with Telvanni, for anyone who doesn't know, is I think they have a rule where they need like, I don't know if they need like unanimous agreement or if they need majority agreement on a vote, but it's like unanimous agreement for any living member, which means dead members don't count. So if you can't convince everyone to agree with you, you just kill them. And it's like, oh, one less vote to count. Oh my god. Okay. Ah. Okay. Food and drink. Have you delivered it? Good. Advancement? Temple recognizes you. You're now Grabby Stabman the Diviner. Duties. Any sacred relics of the temple have been lost to the 6th house. I want you to recover a relic that I believe is in Lost Kogaroon. Why is that name familiar? I do not know where Lost Kogaroon is. One of our valiant ordinators, Feral Salmon, wore the hair shirt of Saint Aralor. He was searching for the Lost Kogaroon, but is now lost himself. He is presumed dead. You can find him alive or recover the hair shirt of Saint Aralor. The temple would be grateful.
We
Okay.
are blessed, truly blessed. Welcome, this is an honor.
Lost Kogaroon was somewhere north of the northern boundary of the Ghost Fence. It was closer to Margan than Ghostgate. Okay. There's a really funny interaction with that specifically. If you're a Telvanni Magister, you're doing the Vote For Me quest, you can kill all the other Telvanni Lords. Your journal upstate saying, as the sole remaining Telvanni Magister, I have voted for and confirmed myself as the Telvanni Hortador. That is hilarious. I remember as a kid, I went Telvanni, and I think I had killed only one member. I think there was one member that you couldn't sway no matter what or something. Or at least I didn't know how at the time. But that is pretty amazing. Okay.
Where would you like to go?
Let's see. So somewhere in here. Okay, let's ask some people. Kogaroon used to be somewhere northeast of here. Northeast. Okay.
Your actions precede you.
Okay, where's the temple? Is there a temple? Oh god, this fucking place.
I'm listening.
Okay, goodbye. I don't want to talk to that guy anymore. Somewhere northeast of here.
warm welcome to you.
When I did the quest with this guy's line, I was like, I thought this was a mod. I didn't realize that his line was base game. It was so, like, edgy and over the top.
May each day greet you warmly, friend.
Okay, northeast. I don't know if we're going to get any more intel than that. Oh my god. Oh my god. They never stop. There we go. Okay. Northeast of here, Lost Kogaroon. What is that up there? What is up there? Huh. It's not like the ratings board was going to do every quest after all. Exactly. They're probably just like, temple quests. These ones are probably safe.
No escape.
You start off with several quests that are like, you start off with enough quests that are like, oh, I'm going to cure people. We're good guys. Let's cure them. And then you just throw in one, I'm going to rape your corpse. Yeah, I was, when I saw that, I was like, because my first reaction was like, oh, this is a mod. And then someone was like, nope, that's vanilla Morrowind. And I was just like, there is no way in hell this gets made today with that dialogue. Okay. Whoa, look how many strongholds we see. With our view distance, we can see 3 strongholds from here. Okay. What is this? Oh, I've been here, haven't I? Kogaroon. Okay, what is this quest? Barrel salmon. Well, that was easy peasy. Okay. Let's here, let's just teleport back. Let's go to Aldaroon.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please.
I don't know if this guy is vanilla or mod. His dialogue led me to believe he was mod, but I'm actually not sure. Yeah, so what I've done, I'm playing on OpenMW, and I went to the, like, OpenMW, what was it called? Their, like, mod list page. There's a website that's like OpenMW mod lists. And the one I went with was, I think it was called Vanilla Plus. So it's basically keeping a mostly vanilla experience, but adding Tamriel rebuilt stuff. Which I have not tried at all. From the, oh, it is from Blood Moon. Okay. Yeah, I know he told me to go to Solstheim, but his talk about airship and stuff like that, I was like, I wonder, like, this feels kind of like a mod to me. That's interesting. I'm curious about that quest. What am I hearing? Oh. There's place is Cliff Racer hell. They're like moths, but they're drawn towards the ghost gate, the ghost fence. The Empire had... Oh, did they? I just bought Redguard the other day. And I tried to play it, and then it instantly crashed. And I was like, oh, shit. It probably is not very stable on my computer. Okay. Have you found the hair shirt in Lost Kogaroon? I have. Yes. Will you hand it over to the temple? Yes, here it is. I wonder if you can use cheats to resurrect him. Good. I suppose this means Feral Salmon is dead. It's unfortunate, but at least the relic has been returned. Another sacred relic, which has been lost to the temple, is the Cleaver of St. Felms. Mendel Eves carried the Cleaver of St. Felms the Bold. He was brave and honorable. He was a brave and honorable buoyant armiger, but he fell fighting in the northeast slopes of Red Mountain in an ash vampire lair known as Terrainulel. Recover the cleaver from the hands of the enemies and return to the temple. Okay. Where is this place? So, is this telling me it's actually within the ghost fence? The reason you're asking about Tamriel Rebuilt is it kind of points you towards joining House Telvanni right now. Most of the content on the east is House Telvanni. Veteran content won't get added until the next update, and Lalu until the one after that. Okay, cool. Good to know. I appreciate that. God, I remember hearing about Tamriel Rebuilt so many years ago. This has been like just a massive project. It's pretty crazy. There's another one too, right? I'm trying to remember. There's two giant things that are kind of working together, right? Tamriel Rebuilt and I don't remember the other name. Okay, northeast. Project Cyrodiil, Skyrim Home of the Nords. Yeah, I have both of those installed. I thought there was something called I thought are Project Cyrodiil and Skyrim Home of the Nords part of a bigger project? I'm really looking forward to checking those out. I feel like it would make the most sense for me to do a lot of the vanilla stuff first, but I'm really looking forward to trying those out. I jumped very briefly to the place in Skyrim, and it looked very beautiful. It looks like the quality of the world is going to jump up a lot. Okay, gotta keep my eyes out for a vampire lair in the northeast. Oh, Corpus. I wonder if that's the lair. Ah! Man, Red Mountain is filled with creepy dudes. Oh, here, one second. I think I might have to turn this volume down slightly based on what I'm seeing. Ah! Oh my gosh. It's like I have the levitate spell and I never use it. I never use levitate. I always just try to climb. Oh, way. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. Okay. I don't even remember where I'm going now. Where is this Dwemer place? I might have to just suck it up and use levitate. Okay. Let's switch over to spell. Then let's switch over to call. Okay. Rest until healed. All right. Oh, this is not where we're trying to go. Right? Ash Vampire Citadel of Ture Nula. Okay, this is the wrong place. Oh, they're also ash vampires. They're not normal vampires. Oh, we got some Daedra. Huh. Okay, let's check this out for a second. Let's keep going northeast. Oh, I think that's an ash vampire, right? Okay. The guys you fight within Red Mountain are so different than the guys you tend to fight elsewhere. Ooh, didn't even see you there. Go. The sixth house is creepy as hell. How do you like Morrowind compared to the other... yeah, of course, Cliff Racers. How do you feel about Morrowind compared to the other Elder Scrolls games, out of curiosity? I really like the creepier stuff in Morrowind. I feel like Morrowind is a lot creepier than the other ones. Okay, what is this? That's not it either. Oh, these guys. You played Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, and of the four, Morrowind is your favorite. The others do things well, but they don't scratch the same itch that Morrowind does. I've played a tiny bit of Daggerfall, not enough to comment too much. I think that Oblivion and Skyrim might be more fun than Morrowind, maybe. But I think Morrowind is far more compelling than them. Daggerfall has some things that are super, super, super compelling. But I find the lack of handcraftedness of the world is pretty off-putting comparatively. So, like, I think the faction stuff or like the reputation stuff in Daggerfall is super interesting. But the world doesn't feel as fun to explore at all. Yeah, I agree. Because the thing about Daggerfall is there's certain ideas that they abandoned in Daggerfall, or they abandoned in Morrowind from Daggerfall, that I feel like I wish they didn't abandon. I think it has certain things that would be very, very, very interesting if they kept developing. But it's also like ambitious as hell to do that. Did you hear that some of the developers of Daggerfall are getting together to make a spiritual successor to Daggerfall? Yes. So there's a YouTube channel where they talk about it a bit. There's a YouTube channel called Indigo Gaming. Here, I'll just write this down. Indigo Gaming. And this YouTuber is basically a YouTuber that does like podcasts about RPGs and like kind of deep dives into like the Troika RPGs, stuff like that. And this person basically kind of has become the PR public face of it. There's not a lot of public information on this, but they got the coder in Daggerfall and I think Morrowind. I think he left before Oblivion. Who Julianus was named after is Julian something. Who Julianus was named after is kind of one of the central minds behind it. Also, one of the writers, I forget who was named after this writer, but one of the writers of the Elder Scrolls is also a part of it. And they're doing some really, they're going to try some really ambitious stuff in it. I think Julian I believe. And some of the stuff that they're doing seems very over ambitious, especially for such a small team, doing like an indie project. But it'll be really interesting to see where it goes. I know they were toying with the idea of like procedurally generated questing or something. They wanted the idea for wherever you go in the world for the storyline to develop around you. It seems very, 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 very ambitious. But, you know. Wait, did that say Kogaroon? Kogaroon. I'm now just like completely in the wrong direction. Okay, so I went to the wrong place. Okay, so I think I have to ask more people about this. I wonder if northeast slopes of Red Mountain means outside of Ghost Fence or within. Okay. I should head back. I guess we'll complete has a secret tunnel beneath the Ghost Fence. You found the Red Mountain exit just now. That's interesting. So I guess that's how these guys get out of and get into the world. Is this like the last boss zone? I seem to recall the big bad is in like a Dwemer ruin. I don't remember which it is, where it is. It is within the Ghost Fence. Okay. So I should probably head back to the northeast and check again. How long would you say the main quest is compared to compared to the factions? It's got to be a bit more involved, right? I'm not going to go in here. I just want to see what this is called. Okay. I have done the main quest, but it's been so long. Like, I was a kid when I did it, so I don't remember. I've completed 3 of the factions on this playthrough. Okay. Oh my god, the Corpus guys. These guys I used to find the creepiest for some reason. I think the creepiest enemies in the game are probably either like those like Drues or Dregs, whatever they're called. And I also think Hunger's pretty creepy. It's a bit longer by default, but unlike this faction quest, you can skip over a ton of the main quests if you know what you're doing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean I saw the speed run of this, it's like 6 minutes long. I remember really liking Blood Moon as a kid. Oh, wait, that's not it, right? Okay, what is the place called? No, it's not. Okay. We're charting out so much of Red Mountain right now. I think I've been here before. There's Cobra. It seems like, from what I remember and from what I've seen, it seems like the main quests are a lot more involved. A lot of the faction quests are kind of like, go to this guy's house, steal something. Go to this guy's house. If you have high enough persuasion, talk them into something. A lot of them are pretty zippy. Whereas it seems like the main quest is a lot more like, clear out this dungeon. Talk to the Ashlanders and clear out a dungeon for them. Stuff like that. Okay, let's see. Ooh, what is this? Okay. What is over here? Okay, we've been across this bridge before. I guess we've been here. Yeah, I think the dead Atronachs are a big giveaway. This northeast slope. I don't know if I should hug the fence so close, but we'll see. I think I gotta go a bit more east. I went very north. I've come up this road. I haven't gone up this road. Right? So it might be over in this area. Ooh. Okay, out of curiosity, which of the games would you say has the most interesting modding scene for you? If you've gotten into mods much. Which, based on your knowledge, I feel like you've probably done a lot of modding. You seem like you have a very strong grasp of this area. series. Have been here? Okay, excuse me. Okay. There it is. Hagrid. Oh, this is like a main quest place, right? Is Kagranak's library where you get like Keening or Sunder? Oh, really? You were the lead writer for Sotha's Sill Expanded. Oh, awesome. I feel like they were called like Kagranak's Tools or something. I seem to recall. Okay, let's see. Believed to be in the Ash Vampire Citadel. That's really cool. There's fewer resources for modding for Skyrim, right? Or like, I could be like, I've never gotten into modding. But I remember that like, wait, no, I'm sorry. No flowery speeches, no subtle tricks. No formal boasts or challenges. Fight or leave, but don't expect me to pass the time of day with you. Oh, this guy is like... Holy shit. Skyrim Z was massive, but it seems to have slowed down a bit. Yeah, I just wasn't sure about the tools they provided. What is this dude? This guy is creepy as fuck. Goodbye. Okay, this guy is officially the creepiest guy we've seen. What does he have? Okay, what are we trying to get? Cleaver of St. Felms. All cries are waking. Whitest white of all white. Blackest blacks of all black. Of all blacks. Shame and sun, sun and shadow. Stronger than gods, brighter than mortals. Only he is awake, only he is alive. He knows the names and the naming. He knows the wait and the waiting. He enters into every star and moon. He shines through their shadows. One shape, one spelling, one wraith, one casting. From darkness he is armed, from light he is warded. He is all things, Drake, Lich, Theoman. On rivers of fire he comes forth. Through storms of dreams he rides. With slivers of steel he pierces the heart. All spells, powers, curses broken. The chains are shattered, the scales fall away. I see you with my eye. And all is silence. I wake, I remember, Lord. Okay, we need to find a cleaver. Oops. I feel like this will be important. Okay. I don't want to just like take shit out that might be important later. So we'll store that for later just in case we have a quest to come back here. I don't see a cleaver here. Whoa, what the fuck? I like how the temple quests, like a lot of them have been so mild, and now it's like freaking climactic ass quest. There it is. Okay, I have a feeling we have to come back here for main quest. I think? Maybe not. but I believe temple starts with do the pilgrimage to, and then it goes to Assault Red Mountain. Yeah, it's really intense. I could be wrong. I just know that the tools that you need for the last boss are called like Kagranak's tools or something. And that was like Kagranak's library or something like that. The thing I'm worried about is picking up a key item and then like disposing of it or selling it somewhere and then just forgetting where I got rid of it to and then not being able to find a key item that I need. That is my fear. That's cool. Yeah, so this is the first time I've ever done the temple. I remember always just like, I think I started the initial pilgrimage and then was like, eh. So it's cool seeing how much more intense this gets than I realized. I also know zero about the Imperial cult. I did do the Imperial Legion as a kid, which I recall being okay. My only problem with the Imperial Legion is I think they require you to wear Legion armor. I think they require you to wear a uniform. Oh, really? Cool. I wonder. Ooh, nice levitating tree. Okay, where am I? I think they stated that there's no goal to like connect the Tribunal and Mournhold into the main overworld, right? I could be wrong about that. I have off stream. I have like just set my my speed up to like 500 or something, and just like jumped around Tamriel Rebuilt really fast to look at it. It looks really, really cool. It looks like the land looks really interesting, and a couple of the cities look really cool. They've clearly put in a shit ton of work. Oh God, sorry to hear that, CJ. Welcome back to the world of the connected. Hey, you. I have a cleaver. Take it. Okay. Can I advance? Your talents are noteworthy. No. You have found all the temple relics that I know of. Bring me the, whatever that word is, Crocier of St. Lothis. The former captain of the Buoyant Armigers, Vorus Bethrimo, fought against the terrible creatures of Dagoth, but was slain while protecting those under their command as they retreated. He carried out the Crocier of St. Lothis, a holy artifact, which is now in the hands of our enemy. Of our enemies. You may wait until you are stronger to take this last quest, but I ask you to go to the depths of Red Mountain and retrieve this. Okay. Where? Yes, here it is. Sorry, but you don't have it. Okay, where's the depths of Red Mountain? Is this like in the final area?
Oh, wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Oh, we're not going to go there. Okay, I guess we're going to do a pause on the temple. Maybe I should start doing main quest. Okay, I also want to look up something real fast. This is incredibly important. Incredibly important. We'll do this.
Crozier.
Crozier. I was not even close. Okay. I had to know. Okay, maybe we should start doing main quest. Oh, and let me catch up on what you guys were saying. Part of the design document for Tamriel Rebuilt, they basically decided that Tribunal expansion and Moorhold were too inconsistent with Morrowind's world-building standards, so they're going to ignore it completely. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it also, I'm sure the scale would be weird to line up based on the scale in this world. Okay, let's check this out. Bam, 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 bam. Okay.
Honor, to be sure.
I remember with Tribunal, I remember feeling mixed about Tribunal as a kid because it looked, I remember it looking really nice and it was epic. I think the questline was really epic, but I remember it feeling so disconnected from the world. Okay, what am I doing? I should talk to Caius Cosidus. I don't think I have the next quest for him. I've barely done the main quest at all for him. But I think our next goal should maybe be main quest. Like, we could also do Morag Tong. We're probably a ways into Morag Tong. But I think it would make sense to start doing this. Because this will... Beating the main quest will prevent me from being afraid of doing certain dungeon things. Okay.
My pleasure.
Orders. Maramilo says I have a copy. Oh, Progress of Truth, then I must get one. Go get a copy and bring it back. Oh, I thought I had that. Oh, shit. Okay. Options. Quest. Shoot. What was this quest called? Vivek Informants? Maramilo. Okay, I need to get that book. Okay, I remember where she is. I also remember... Okay, so she said that there was a book inside the library, but if I steal it, it would basically get her fucked with the Ordinators. So we don't want to get that copy of the book, right? Oh, yeah. Dagoth there. Blah, blah, blah.
We make a special trip just for you. Say no.
So what was this book called? Let's see. I wonder if they have it in the secret library. I find this secret library really funny because they're like, oh my god, here's a library of all these texts that we need to keep so secret from so that no one can find it. We're going to hide it under the rugs in our most guarded offices so no one find it. And then you go into it and they have like so many copies of the same book. Like it's a normal library that people would like take out books from. Okay. Oh, there's Milo's quarters. Okay. I'm a little disoriented. I just need to find my way back to the actual library. Justice. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Let's talk to her again real fast. Hello, you. What's the book I'm seeking again? Progress of Truth. Okay, the book lists disputes of dissident priests with tribunal temple doctrines. A safer plan would be to search local booksellers. Okay. Progress of truth is what we're seeking.
Truly blessed.
I am going to go to the Hall of Justice real fast. Okay.
I don't know where to begin.
I see this land suits you.
Oh, thanks.
We welcome you freely.
Don't mind me, guys. And I like how once you pick the locks and break
We are
it,
blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
like, everyone's just chill with you now that I've broken in. Just like, yeah, you're probably not supposed to be here, but... Hey, Sarioni's sermons. Yeah, this is... It feels like they just had so few books that they need to keep in here. They're like, let's just, like, put other books to justify the... using this much space. What is that? Take out Earth's plans. Yeah, I have a feeling it's not here. Oh! Would you look at that? Okay, let's save. Yoink.
May you find me worthy of adventure.
Talk to Maramilo. Yeah, I didn't steal it, right?
Truly blessed. This is an honor.
There's one in here too, right?
Praise Vivek.
I didn't just fuck her over, I don't think. I don't think I fucked her over. I think there's one in here
May you find
that I need to not
this
steal.
one honors us. Please speak.
Okay, we're good. We're good. I didn't screw her over. So now I need to go to...
Welcome, friend. We extend you our war.
Later. Okay. No one knows that I took it. Yes, the mysterious person that is super charismatic and everyone loves that walked in and then crouched and then the book went missing.
You
No one
seem
knows.
like very good company.
Thank you. I've not spoken with Julia yet. Wait, wasn't I supposed to bring you this book? Huh? You speak with Julia yet? Julia is an Argonian and a Morag Tong assassin. You'll find him in Vivek. At the Black Shot Corner Club. Okay. What do they need this book for? Oh, I just didn't realize they were all considered like one overarching thing. Okay, let's go talk to Julia. Travel. Vivek. Black Shot Corner Club. Is that the foreign quarter?
Why walk when you can ride?
Okay. Is this lower wasteworks? Let's go to upper wasteworks. Let's go to lower. Local. Black Shot Corner Club. It's right there. There we go.
So good to see you.
Why, hello there. I welcome you as a friend of my friend Grabby Stabman, but I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I've tried to persuade them, but they hate my race. I fear that there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak with them, but be careful and be ready. I'm in service of the Morrig Tong. A modest thrall in rank. By vocation and training an agent and executioner. In my private life, I am a student of history. There is nothing else to tell. My friend Jobasha the Khajiit has a bookstore, Jobasha's Rare Books. If you agree to travel together with me there, I will answer your questions. But before you go, I beg you try to persuade these troublesome fools. Otherwise, I fear they will attack the moment we... Okay.
Greetings, honored friend.
This filthy lizard, blah, blah, blah. He can stay here forever for all I care. Not my problem. Hey, you. Come on. You know you like me. Oh, okay, okay. How about that filthy lizard? Ah, oh, dang it.
3 blessings to you, Breton.
Friend's bookstore. Troublesome fools. The sight of a free Argonian offends these racist thugs. It would tarnish my Morrig Tong honor to slay them. And I don't wish to trouble my friend Seralis Golmus by fighting in his club. But I must go to my friend's bookstore. We can talk there in peace. If you have a way with words, perhaps you can talk to them. Or if you have a way with money, they may be bought. Otherwise, I fear there may be bloodshed. You. Who gives a damn about a filthy lizard? We won't bother you. Come on. Look, just keep the lizards away from me and everything will be fine. Okay.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Fine, it's just a filthy lizard anyway. Nothing to get upset about. We'll leave him alone. Go on, get out before we change our minds. Okay. Okay, nailed it. Let's go. Will you travel with me to Jobasha's Rare Books? We will leave through the door to the Foreign Quarter Wasteworks, turn right, west, continue down the hall, and across the atrium on the same level. Then follow the opposite corridor west to the other side of the atrium all the way on to Jobasha's door. I must warn you, unless these troublesome fools are persuaded. Okay, yeah. Please follow me. Thank you, Grabby Stabman. I will follow you. Okay. Later, guys.
I see this land suits. Where are you going?
Okay.
Please join
Where are you,
me.
friends? Wait, what? Oh, hey there. This way. Oh, he went the long way because he got blocked by NPCs. Hello?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'd tell you about the Nerevarine cult so you can report back to Caius. And I don't know of any Sixth House cult, but I can tell you what I do know. Thank you. Nerevarine cult. To understand the Nerevarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to the Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Nerevarine and the legacy of the false incarnate, where the Nerevarine cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail. Okay, prepare for a lot of reading. In the first era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dunmer clans were much alike. But after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have become steadily forced to the poorest and most hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesied return of Nerevar for a restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions. The temple treats the Nerevarine prophecies as heresy, and the temple imprisons and executes heretics, unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Nerevarine cult is hostile to the Empire does not interfere when the temple persecutes the cult. Ashlanders hate the temple and particularly the Ordinators for their ruthless treatment of the Nerevarine cult. In the past, some have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar, The most recent is known as Peak Star, a figure of legend among the waste tribes for the last 30 years. The temple says these false incarnates disproves the prophecies, since the false incarnates fail and come to nothing. But the mystical Nerivian cult glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as a certain proof of Nerivar's coming rebirth. Okay, I've never heard of the Sixth House cult. House Dagoth was the Sixth House, but in the War of the First Council, they betrayed the other great houses and were destroyed for their treason. I've never heard anyone worshipping them. Dagoth, the ancient head of House Dagoth, is the devil of the tribunal faith. I've never heard of anyone worshipping him either. I think we've heard this before. There's 5 great houses: Hlalu, Redoran, Talvani, Indoril, and Dress. Great houses culture is partly defined by its roots in ancient Dunmer tribal clans, and partly by later imperial influences from other Western cultures. The Great Houses culture is only one of the native Dunmer cultures in Morrowind. The other native culture, the Ashlander culture, is a nomadic barbarian culture largely untouched by imperial influences. Okay, I think we're good.
This is an honor for me.
I'm an imperial citizen, and I believe slavery should be outlawed, as it is elsewhere in Tamriel. Many of Tamriel's people once practiced slavery, but have now rejected it as cruel and immoral. I hope in my lifetime that slavery may be outlawed in Morrowind, but the Armistice confirms slavery as lawful, and the Great Houses strongly resist any diminishment of the rights guaranteed by the ancient agreement between the Empire and the Dunmer. Okay. Okay. Wait, who do we need to talk to now? Quest. Vivek Informant. Julia Mera Milo. Khajiit Thieves Guild. Where's the Thieves Guild? Wait, the Thieves Guild is based out of Joe Bosch's rare books, is it not?
Yes, honored guest. How may I help you, citizen? One day to you, friend.
Okay, you know what? Let's make this a bit easier for myself. Oh.
May your adventures be great.
Hello. Goodbye. Okay, who next? Khajiit, the Thieves Guild operative in the St. Ohms Canton in Vivek. Be careful what you say. Use common sense. People in the cantons are suspicious of outsiders. You may have to win or purchase their confidence. Okay. We can do that.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company.
Let's travel
Please share your thoughts.
Vivek.
Greetings to you.
If you wish to talk.
Well, this is the first time. Also, I didn't realize that you could become the Archmage of the Mage Guild without killing Trebonius. Every time I ever played this as a kid, I always killed Trebonius. But this time I did not. St. Ohms. Okay, this is Redoran. Out of curiosity, what is your favorite city in Morrowind? The arena. Okay. Let's go up top. I'm going to guess he's up top, not in one of these smaller suites. The waste works. Okay.
Please go ahead.
I'm guessing this guy is going to be a Khajiit
What do you want?
based on his name.
Under sun and sky. Greetings. I am at your service. Walk with virtue, Outlander.
That sneak? Oh, she'll be here in St. Ohms somewhere. Although if the heat's on, she may not be parading around in public. Ask around. Perhaps someone else has seen her.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Whatever. This guy's not going to tell me anyways.
Welcome. Please speak.
Inling Manor unlocked. I've been in here. Wait, why is this familiar? What did I do here? Did I do a Thieves Guild quest where I had to rob them? This place is familiar, or was it some Morag Tong quest? Hey, you. No. You.
Under sun and sky.
Well, this place is creepy. Haunted Manor. Well, this is clearly going to be for a quest later.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
What do you need?
Oh, God. Drambaro. Why does that name sound familiar? Drambaro. Jam is my boss. If you want to talk business, talk to him.
Hey, care to talk? You're a welcome.
Drambaro. Why is that name so familiar?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Such fun.
Walk
Should
with
probably
virtue,
not talk to people with my sword out. Whoa, dude.
Greetings, Mutsara.
Huh. Okay, what a terrible, terrible temple. So this is a place where I got the, like, Propylon index. Huh.
May I help you out?
Man, no one here knows.
Well met.
Please join me.
Okay, let's go to another floor. He's probably in the wasteworks. He's probably in, like, the canal works, to be honest. He's a sneak and a thief. I don't like her one bit. She's probably hiding from the tax man I've seen around.
Yes, Outlander. What may I do for you?
Yes, her name is Adhiranir. She's a Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her? I see. Well, perhaps some other good citizen will help me find her. Come on, tax man. Okay, good enough.
You seem like very good.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
You have
Care
nothing
to
to
trade?
say. You have nothing. Excuse me.
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
This works. That's the exit. This is probably an exit. Brewers and Fishmongers Hall. Okay, not in here. Hello. Got nothing for me. Nothing.
What may I do for you?
Waste works. Okay.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Praise Vivek.
Canal works seem likely.
Care to trade?
Underworks also seem likely. A Census and Exodus agent has been prowling the canton. And this agent, whose name is Duvianus Platorius, has been showing an interest in Adherenir. So my guess is that while this Census and Exodus agent is making an appearance, Adherenir will be hiding in the Underworks. Seems pretty good for a kid. He gets her inspiration from the Census and Exodus. I reckon. Look for trapdoors down from the Canal Works level. Okay. A slick agent. I've seen him before. Okay.
Walk with virtue.
Well, that was easy. Hey, you. Great. So Caius says to you, speak with Adherenir. But you have done this, and you have done this thing. You're speaking with Adherenir, but Adherenir will not talk about the Nerevarine or the sixth... oh, God. Or the sixth house cult. And because why? Because Adherenir is at this moment very distracted by a nice Census and Exodus agent. You do not know this? They are the collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs. And the Emperor has outlawed trade in many things, like Dwemer artifacts and ebony. And a Census and Exodus agent will enjoy being a pest about such things. For several reasons, a Census and Exodus agent is not Adherenir's favorite person. If you want Adherenir to help you, make this bad agent go away. Okay. Come on. Ah, dang it. Oh, well, I can just make it
I'd
up.
be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Should do a gondola to the mainland. What a disappointment, but thank you for your time. I was just heading back to the mainland myself anyway. Maybe I'll run into her there. That was easy peasy. I mean, the other thing I could do is taunt him and then kill him.
Our sugar is yours, friend.
So, are you the one Adherenir must thank for getting rid of the annoying Census and Exodus agent? Indeed, Adherenir is very glad to see you, and very happy to tell a friend of my good friend Caius all about the Sixth House cult. And Adherenir knows nothing about the Nerevarine, but Adherenir is very happy to tell you that too, if it makes Caius happy. Ask away, friend Grabby Stabman. Really? You've made the agent go away? This is a good trick. Adherenir does not ask you how you do this trick, because Adherenir does not want to know. But now Adherenir is feeling quite good and happy to talk to you about the Nerevarine cult or the Sixth House cult. Go ahead and ask your question. Okay, knows nothing about them, so tell Caius this. Nobody in her right mind pays any attention to this nonsense. Prophecies and ancient heroes reborn and other silliness, fuzzy tales for little kiddies. This Adherenir knows about, because it is about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients. But because they have a new employer, the Sixth House, who pays very well, but what do they smuggle now? Adherenir does not know, because they are very secret, and this is odd, because these smugglers are always loud and bragging. And now they hush up like fat-bellied kitties full of sweet meats. Okay. Okay. Let's head back to Kaya's.
How delightful. Welcome.
Oh, dude. Personal space. Oh my god. I have your report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Hulia and the Progress of Truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to Journeyman. You're doing good work. And here's 200 drakes. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. And go do some jobs for guilds or other freelance work. Just keep your cover story current, or get some training. Then, when you're fit and rested, come back and I'll have new orders for you.
Well met.
What? Oops, I meant to do 24 hours. We need an Ashlander informant. I've heard of a fellow in Alderun named Hasur Zain Subani, an Ashlander who left the Waste to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drakes, find out what Zain Subani likes, and get him a gift. Then give him the gift and see if he will tell you about the Ashlanders of the Revering cult. Ashlander who left the race. Okay. Rat in the Pot Council Club. Okay. Oops. Okay.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company.
Here we go.
Walk with
I forget that.
virtue,
Oh, Zain Subani.
Yes, Outlander, how do you do?
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Welcome.
I know it looks so intimidating. I do that to reset my thing. I don't want recall to be the thing that's out because I've accidentally recalled before and it's annoying as hell.
All my fault.
So I just, yeah, I know, it's so intimidating.
Such fine company.
I feel I can be fine.
But like I've been like in the middle of nowhere and then accidentally casted recall and been like, God damn it, no!
You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
Wait, am I in the correct place? Or the council club?
Hello.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You can see I read things in a very abridged fashion. That cuts out some very important words. Is this the exit? Okay. What? You think someone blinking out of existence while you're in the middle of a sentence would also be terrifying? Oh, less scary than someone blinking into existence. Aldscar Inn. I would assume the Aldscar Inn would be in the Aldscar, which is where I am currently. Let's go outside for a second. Oh, Manor District. Oh, there it is. I like that, like a more respectable place than these other buildings that are identical.
Go ahead. I'm such
Tell your
fine
friends about
company.
this place.
One would be wise to listen. I am never too busy. Hello?
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
He'll be downstairs reading or in the back room below the lair.
May I help you, Outlander? Please, have
What?
a look around.
Please join me.
Me. Is that what you wanted to know? That is
Please go
not what I...
ahead.
Hello.
Speak.
Hello. Oh, there's another area.
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
A trader, that's him over there.
We are blessed.
You've done it so
Truly
much in the
blessed.
Mages Guild that
This
they're
is
probably
an
used... I mean, the Mage Guild has a service where they literally do that for you.
I think that tavern
But for
is
everyone
busy.
else,
How can
it would probably be horrifying. I am Hasur Zain Subani, Grabby Stabman. May you bless and be blessed. I do not wish to be rude, but if you have business, speak it. Okay. I see. You wish to learn of the Ashlanders from me. What is it that you wish to learn? What are their gift-giving customs? A curious question. A gift is a sign of courtesy among strangers, an affection among friends. Among strangers, a thoughtful gift is a sign that you are cautious, considerate, and aware of others' wants and needs. Such is particularly useful for traders and travelers. Among friends, it is a private thing and subtle with great risks. For the test of the gift is how well it is tailored to the receiver. I understand you wish to give me a suitable gift, but you do not know me well enough to choose a gift, or cannot find or afford a gift you know to be suitable for me. Well, let me take your earnest thought and effort as a token of the gift. You have behaved courteously. I'm inclined to help you. What would you wish to know about the Ashlanders and the Noreverian cult? Really? Okay, I'll take that. Courtesy. Ashlanders may challenge a stranger who enters a yurt without invitation. Customs differ with different tribes, but leave when requested, and you may be forgiven. Be particularly careful about the Ashkans, tribal chiefs, and wise women, tribal seers and counselors. Some are welcoming, some are hostile. Be courteous and leave if requested. If offended, they may attack. The Ashlanders. There's too much to tell. Here, take these notes. I've written here what you should know about the Ashlanders and the Noreverian cult. But most of all, if you are visiting a camp, there are things you should know about courtesy and challenges among the Ashlanders. And since you ask about the Noreverian cult, perhaps you'd be interested in my views on the Ashlanders and foreigners. Because a guiding passion of the Noreverian cult is their hatred of foreigners. Challenges. When challenged for sport, it is acceptable to decline. When challenged for honor, it is shameful to decline. Honor challenges come in the form of come from offense given in speech or action, and may represent customary formal challenges of status or ritual. Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. At the very least, Ashlanders with the foreign devils would leave them in peace. At the very least, Ashlanders with the foreign devils would leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it is shameful to attack unarmed persons, but they will kill without hesitation an armed person who offends them or their clan laws. No Ashlander is fool enough to make war against the Empire. However, if such a war might be won, many Ashlanders might cheerfully give their lives to win such a war. Nerevering cult. They worship the great Ashkan and Hortator, Nuravar, Moon, and Star, who in ages past destroyed the evil godless dwarves and banished the treacherous Dagoth and his foul hosts beneath Red Mountain. The cult is of small consequence in Ashlander worship, and only among the Urshalaku do its followers have any influence. Other Ashlanders tribes share their sentiments of the cult, but regard the Nerevering prophecies with suspicion and skepticism. The Urshalaku are the Ashlanders of the northern Ashlands and the West Gash, in the northwest region of Vardenfell. Ashkan Sur Matul is their chief, a brave and respected war leader and warrior protector of the Nerevering cult. Your Urshalaku camp moves with the herds and usually lies close to the Sea of Ghosts. Okay, I think that is all we need from this guy. Okay. We've gotten some notes. Okay, what are his notes called? Yingling's letter. What was this? Oh, I remember. Excuse me. I remember that guy. Okay. Okay. So we got a bunch of info. Okay, this basically covers what he said to us. Ah! I did it again. I feel like the Balmora Mages Guild... Whoa, jeez.
Do not fear. I will assist you however I can.
Okay. I feel like the Balmora Mages Guild is one of the best places to put a mark. Just because it's like such a nexus of travel to so many places.
We are blessed. Truly blessed. This is an honor.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Thanks for your report, but keep Zane Subani's notes on the Ashlanders. You'll need them. I'm promoting you and sending you to the Urshalaku camp to speak with Sulmatol and Nibani Mesa. Before you go, I think it's time to tell you what's going on. The Emperor and his advisors think you have the appearance of meeting the conditions of the Nereverian prophecies. That's why you were pulled out of the prison on His Majesty's authority, sent to me. So, you could satisfy the conditions of the Nereverian prophecies and become the Nereverian. Here, this is a decoded copy of that coded package you gave me when we arrived. Read it later. It should explain everything. As you'll see in the decoded message, the Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the prophecy. Do you really satisfy the prophecy? Are you really the prophesized Nereverian? At first, I thought it was supposed to create... we were just supposed to create a persuasive imposter. Now, I don't really know what to think. I am sure of one thing. This is not just a primitive superstition, and we will treat it seriously, just as His Majesty commands. So, Zane Subani says that Sulmatol and Nibani Mesa at the Urshalaku camp are the heads of the Nereverian cult. I'm sending you to speak with them. Tell them your story, and have them test you against the Nereverian prophecies. As heads of the Nereverian cult, they can best judge whether you satisfy the prophecies. When you've spoken with them, report back to me. Here's 200 drakes for your expenses, and pick up essential supplies at Fort Moonmoth. Before you go to the Urshalaku camp, see Somudas Avunus and Crulius Pontanian. What the? These names. Oh my god. And Crulius Pontanian at Fort Moonmoth. I've asked them to put aside some potions and scrolls for you, courtesy of the Emperor. In particular, you'll want cure potions. I hear blight is very bad up north. Use divine intervention scroll if you find yourself in over your head. It will get you safe to an Imperial cult shrine. Okay. Orders. The Urshalaku camp. Let's see. Do we get something called decoded package? Yes. Spymaster Caius Cosidus, Knight Errant of the Imperial Order of Blades, Director of Imperial Intelligence in Vardenfell District, Eastern Provinces. I have the honor to acquaint you with His Majesty's wishes concerning Grabby Stabman, an individual of no rank or consequence. Grabby Stabman has been released from prison by His Majesty's authority and sent to you with his missive. Grabby Stabman is to be entered as a novice in the Imperial Order of the Blades and is to serve under your absolute authority as you shall see fit, except insofar as His Majesty's particular wishes are concerned. His Majesty's particular wishes are as follows. A local superstition holds that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, shall unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and shall re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven nations. This orphan and outcast is called, in legend, the Nerevarine, and is supposed to be the reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer general and first counselor Lord Indoral Nerevar. Grabby Stabman has the appearance of meeting the conditions of this local superstition. Therefore, it is His Majesty's desire that Grabby Stabman shall, insofar as possible, satisfy the conditions of the ancient prophecy and shall become the Nerevarine. Though this prophecy is indeed only an ancient local superstition, His Majesty has taken counsel on the matter with his most expert informants and confidants. And His Majesty is persuaded that the prophecy is genuine and significant, either in its entirety or in several parts, and he earnestly demands that you treat the matter with utmost seriousness. Certain aspects of the ancient superstition are described at the end of this document, and further materials will be forthcoming by courier at earliest occasion. It will, of course, be necessary that you acquaint yourselves better with the details of this ancient superstition from your local sources, since it is a matter intimately since this matter intimately concerns Grabby Stabman. It is expected that you will employ Grabby Stabman to gather information on this subject. His Majesty has taken a great personal interest in the legends and prophecies of the Nerevarine and eagerly awaits your reports. I have the honor to be, Sir, your most humble and obedient servant, Glabrio Bellianus, personal secretary to the Emperor. Okay. So the one thing I wonder is, before I get too late in this main quest, is it better for me to do a great house first or after? I'm sure doing a great house will likely... Oh, Urshulaku's up north. Doing a great house will likely make one part of the main quest easier. Although I wonder if it makes it harder too. At all. Just because in the process of becoming a higher rank with a great house, you'll also become less favorable amongst the others. I don't know. Not sure how it works. Okay, let's go up north. So I guess Ald'ruhn is the way to go. Go to cool.
Why walk when you can run?
Yeah, and I'd probably rather not skip it. So I guess I'll do it first. I guess I will do the main quest first. Because we're playing this to experience the game. We're not playing this to bypass it. Okay, Urshulaku is over there. Oh, right, the Urshulaku are in a terrible place. They're right next to it, like a Daedric shrine. Yeah, you wish. You'll never catch me. I definitely at some point want to get ebony armor and enchant it, because I currently think there's no way in hell I'll be able to beat that one tribunal guy until I like up my gear. Okay. Bye. Go. Who the hell's behind me? Like a Dromora? Oh. Really? Really, Cliff Racer? I gotta say, even though the combat in this game is not amazing, the high acrobatics makes it a hell of a lot more fun. Being able to, like, leap at guys from so far away. Okay, am I supposed to bring them a gift? Have they sent for you? No. They've not sent for you, then you will not speak to them. You are an outlander, and Sumatul is our chief. They will not speak with you. What if you like me a ton? You're an outlander, and you wish to talk of the Noreverian prophecies. You are polite and well-mannered for an outlander. I do not think you mean to give offense. But why should you care about the Noreverian prophecies? What does an outlander have to say to an Urshulaku about the Noreverian prophecy? I fulfill them. I do not believe what I am hearing. You think you are the Noreverian. You wish to speak to Somatul and Ibani Mesa. You do not look like the Noreverian, but you do not speak like a fool or a madman. This is a puzzle, I'll tell you. Go speak with Zabamund in his yurt. He is a Gulakan, Somatul's champion. Hello, Pickle. How's it going? And he will decide what is right. If Zabamund gives you permission, you may enter the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Somatul. Okay. Hello. First, let's get you to like me as just a shit ton. I like how in one admire, I can make this guy just fucking love me. He's like, I don't know about this guy. I'm like, hey, nice pecs. He's like, welcome, my friend. I shall honor our friendship. Okay, thoughtful gift. It is our custom among strangers. We honor this custom with gold. Oh, easy peasy. You have no standing among us, Outlander, but you speak well and with respect, so I will explain. It is against our customs that an Outlander should speak with Ashkan or the Wise Woman. I'll tell you also that Solmatol has no love for Outlanders. The Noreverian prophecies are not for Outlanders. Why should Solmatol or Nibani Mesa speak with you about these things? Who are you that we should trust you? Offer to pay a tribute? Yes, a gift of 200 gold coins. That is earnest proof of your respect. Yes, I believe you should speak with our Ashkan. Perhaps he will be angry with me, but I think I can bear that. Go to the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Silmatul. Ask him your questions and tell him I've sent you. Okay.
I don't know where to begin.
Save.
It is such an honor to meet you.
Yeah, it's really, really strong. Come on. That's sweet 100. Okay, let's see. Do you want to offer me a gift? Good. I'm not proud. I like gold. This is the custom you Outlanders call a bribe? Yes. There we go. There's your gold. You think you fulfilled the Noreverian prophecies. You wish to be tested to see if you are the Noreverian. No Outlander may join the Noreverian cult. If you were a clan friend, an adopted member of the Ashlander tribes, then perhaps. I have an initiation rite in mind. If you pass this rite, I will adopt you as clan friend of the Ashlanders. Then I will submit you to Nibani Mesa, our wise woman, who is skilled in oracles and mysteries, and who will test you against the prophecies.
To be adopted into a tribe, you must undergo a harrowing. In a harrowing, you will be judged by the spirits and ancestors to see if you are worthy. Go into the Urshalaku burial caverns and fetch me Soul Cenipal's Bonebiter bow. That is such a tongue twister. Soul Cenipal's Bonebiter bow. Soul Cenipal's Bonebiter bow. Soul Cenipal was my father, and his spirit guards the bone mold longbow deep in the burial caverns. Return to me with this bow. Okay. Where is this? Burial caverns lie to the southeast of the camp. A north-facing door in a little hill halfway between us until the halfway between us and the slopes of the Red Mountain. Go north from the camp to the water and then turn east at a rock cairn on the beach. Okay, this is where navigation gets a little bit like, oh my god. Okay. Go north from camp to the water, turn east. At the rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. The spirits of the ancestors guard the cavern. They will attack and kill you if they can. Okay. North, water, east, cairn, south, door.
3 blessings.
North, water. East, cairn. Where's the cairn? Hang on a second. North water, east cairn stones. Which that'll be like just... Oh, there's the cairn stones. Okay. South. Is that it? It is. That's creepy. There's stuff up there. I'm sure there's loops around. Probably. Let's keep going. Okay. Armor burial. You dead. It's weird, like the combat in this game is so simple. I don't know why I kind of find it fun. I honestly think the acrobatics are a big part of it. Ooh. Like, I do think the combat in Skyrim... Great stabbing sound effect. I mean, combat feels like shit when you have low agility, and you're just like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. It feels terrible. I think Skyrim probably is the best feeling combat, just because, you know, like... listen, the dragon shouts are just a lot of fun. Dragon shouts are just fun. But also, like, the magic... I'd say the magic is more fun feeling in Skyrim, but it's more interesting in Morrowind with spell crafting. I wish it had, like, a game had both of them. It's been so long since I played Skyrim or Oblivion, to be honest. It's been so long. Fragile burial. Kefka? Oh no, not Kefka. Okay, did the person say which burial cavern it's in? Kakuna? That's pretty cool. Yeah, like there's things I like a lot in Skyrim. The things I like in Skyrim are I like the dragon shouts a lot, and I like having like the branching skill trees. I think that feels good. The thing I like in Morrowind is I like a lot of the freeform customization with things like a lot of thought went into it. I like the fact that there's spell crafting and stuff I think is really cool. I wish stuff like that wasn't simplified in the later games. Ooh. Something up there. That looks pretty cool. I'm guessing we're going to need a lot of levitate. I really should enchant something with regenerating magicka, honestly. Wait, which was this? That was Kakuna. Juno. I skipped a couple earlier. I should probably go back and check those. Is it going to be the name of the Ashkan? Solmatol? Is it going to be like Solmatol burial? The heck? It's like morphs into a stronghold. What the? Don't scare me like that. Oh, there it is. I did not expect it to just be in a fight like that. Okay, that's the path we just saw. This looks really cool. Well, except for that. Is this Kakuna? Mage Bane. It sells for a lot of money. Ah! What am I hearing? The door under there. Yay. Did a summon just summon a skeleton? Wow. Did skeleton just summon a skeleton? That works, I guess. Glass tower shield, that's pretty cool. I want to go full ebony, though. I feel like ebony is probably better long term, just because the amount of enchantments they can hold, and like enchantments are gonna be how I get my character kind of super powered. Ectoplasm. Poor guy. Yoink. Yeah, because like this glass stuff I can barely enchant. Okay. So have I gone to the next door up? I think I have. Wait, I haven't gone to Kef. Okay. I'm hearing spooky haunting sounds. I'll yoink that, I'll yoink that. Out of curiosity, Yama, have you ever played Elder Scrolls Online? Okay. Yama. Oh. I kind of... It's one that I've tried twice, but barely played. I probably only played like 5 hours of it ever. And it just didn't grab me either time. But I kind of want to give it a shot at some point. What was that? There's probably something underneath. But I don't think I want to deal with it. Okay, let's get out of here. You know what I'm kind of willing to give a shot? I'm willing to give Star Wars The Old Republic a shot. But I think I'm going to wait a bit before I get into an MMO again. Just because MMOs are such a time commitment. You read a bit of the new lore and dialogue, and it feels like a competent Elder Scrolls fanfiction rather than Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I mean, the thing that draws me the most to Elder Scrolls Online, the thing that interests me the most is there's so many regions of the world we haven't seen. Right? Like we've seen like Daggerfall and like that area, like what is it called? Like Hammerfell in a kind of limited fashion. I mean, obviously not limited. We've seen it in a huge fashion. But we haven't seen it by modern standards. We've seen it in a very bland fashion. Like, we've seen Morrowind and Skyrim and Cyrodiil, but I think it would be really cool to see areas like Somerset Isle. I've always been curious about, like, the vision of Somerset Isle. So from that aspect, it really interests me from an exploration aspect. But something about the game didn't capture me. But maybe I should give it another shot. Okay, where am I? I was always curious about things about the other continents, like Akavir, but I strongly suspect they will never, ever, ever, ever go over to another continent. I strongly suspect it. You know what would be my dream setting? Would be an MMO in the world of freaking Song of Ice and Fire. Not tethered to like... like, you know, just throw it like 1,000 years later or some shit. I don't know, not 1,000 years, but you know what I mean. Because there's some interesting stuff in that world that never gets explored. You're 99% sure that Akavir will never factor into an Elder Scrolls game in a meaningful fashion. I agree. I think it is highly unlikely. And I think Akavir would be much more likely than some of the other continents. Because a lot of the other continents are, like, very, very, very vaguely mentioned. Akavir is, like, referenced a fair bit. But I think it's always supposed to be... yeah, it just really doesn't feel central to it. It feels like it's to try to give the world some flavor. I kind of wish there was like a, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 in like Somerset Isle or something. I don't know how they... I mean, maybe I'll change my mind if I don't like how Somerset Isle looks. Wait, where am I going? Urshalaku Camp. Okay, right. I mean, Elder Scrolls in Black Marsh or something would clearly suck. That'd be terrible. The thing I like about Morrowind so much more than some of these other places is I feel like Oblivion, while I love Oblivion and while I love Skyrim, their setting feels a little bit generic to me. It feels very like, oh, Western medieval fantasy, oh, Nordic fantasy, and we see those things a lot, right? I mean, with there's some exceptions in it, but Morrowind to me feels like not done. Like just like the culture and stuff like that feels a lot more interesting and not. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And I know that like some of the developers like the more generic Western fantasy because they view that as a blank slate where the audience can self-insert in a way that doesn't feel like foreign. It feels like, I don't know. I know that was part of the discussion where like some of the developers liked Morrowind less because of its unique, more alien aspects. But for me, like, the setting of Morrowind is what makes it stand apart from the other games so strongly. Okay. Let's talk to the Ashkan. Like the Dunmer have a very alien morality from modern Western nations, and exploring the culture of people that regard themselves as deeply moral while retaining completely orthogonal sensibilities is interesting. Yeah, I do think it's weird to say this, but like I think it is interesting that you have this culture that is you simultaneously have a culture that is being encroached on by imperialism. So you're like, okay, so in certain ways that's bad, but then you also have a culture that's very like backwater and like very isolationist, pro-slavery, like exploitative and stuff like that. That you're like, oh, that's not good. And then you have imperials that you're like, oh, in the Empire they don't have slavery, but then you also see that the Empire is using the slavery of Morrowind to benefit. Like you have things like Caldera Mine and all this stuff is being shipped to Cyrodiil. So they're simultaneously like, oh, we're not pro-slavery, but we also kind of are. Wink, wink. It's interesting social setting. So Outlander, have you completed the initiation rite? This is my father's Bonebiter bow. You have completed the initiation rite. I name you Grabby Stabman, clan friend of the Ashlanders. Keep my father's bow and bear it with honor. You are a friend of our tribe. You may rest in any Urshulaku bed, but do not harm any other tribe members or take their things. And now, I will fulfill my other promise. Go to the wise woman's yurt, and Nibbana Mesa shall examine you and test if you are against the Nerevrian prophecies. Okay.
I'm very happy.
Why am I hearing combat music? Why am I hearing combat music? Who's after me? Cliff Racers? Okay, sorry, 1 second. I just stand up for a second. Okay. Okay.
You flatter me with your attention.
Oh, jeez. Really?
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Is the wise woman Nibbana Mesa? Save.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
There are many Nerevrian prophecies, and they suggest many things. Aspect and uncertain parents, the moon and star, sleepers, 7 curses, the curse's bane, the prophecy of the stranger, the prophecy of the 7 visions, and the lost prophecies. Ask me of these things. If you are patient, it would be wise, or if you are impatient to know, just ask, do I pass the test of the Nerevrian prophecies? Go ahead, Outlander. I am the wise woman. Ask the questions. Okay, I'll be right back in 1 second. See you guys momentarily. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I realized I was doing that thing where I was so invested in the game, I forgot I didn't move an inch this whole time. And I was like, oh shit, I'm in pain. I'm in agony from sitting so long. Okay. It doesn't portray the Dunmer as culturally monolithic. There's the House Dunmer versus nomadic Dunmer conflict, but also the Great Houses conflict within. The temple. Yeah, there's a lot of layers of conflict. Obviously, like imperial, non-imperial, like Outlander, etc. Temple, imperial cult, Great Houses. Also things like, what is it? Kimono Tong Thieves Guild. There's a lot of these like different things. Morag Tong Dark Brotherhood. There's a lot of these different sides. I don't know. I like this. I like this game a lot. I've got a comment on YouTube that was kind of like, it was like, do you like this game? I tried to play it, but I just really didn't like the combat. And the thing that's weird to describe is like, you're playing a game where you're spending most of your time kind of running and fighting, and yet the combat isn't really that strong, and yet I think this game is amazing. And the thing I think about this game is, and I don't think the Elder Scrolls games in general have amazing stories. I don't think they have amazing combat. But I think what they do succeed at, they're probably untouched in gaming. I think they're probably the peak in gaming of what they do well. So yeah, I really like these games. Okay, ask me these things. Nerevarine Prophecies, aspect, and uncertain parents. If what you say is true, you are indeed born on a certain day of uncertain parents. This is part of the prophecy. But many have the same birthday, and many are not sure of their parents. It is interesting, but it does not make you the Nerevarine. The moon and star. Legend says Indoril Nurevar's family standard bore the moon and star, and Nurevar's armor and weapons bore the sign. Some say he bore a moon and star birthmark. Some say he has a magic ring marked with a moon and star. Others say he was born under a moon and star. In any case, I think the moon and star is a mark of the Nerevarine. If you don't have the mark, you are not, and you do not have the mark, so you're not the Nerevarine. Yeah, I agree. It has a... Elder Scrolls has a really good sense of like self-insert freedom, where it's interesting like comparing it to games like BioWare or whatever, like where there's very little character development in this game. I don't really think character development is a thing. So like from a character level, it seems very weak, but from a level of just like immersing yourself in a world and having complete autonomy of direction, you can play this game and you can just be like, fuck quests, I want to loot, I want to just dungeon delve and have a great experience. You can play this game and say, fuck the main quest, I want to be a mage lord, and you can have a great experience. There's so many different ways you can go. And also, I had some people in chat earlier say that the thing that they didn't like about this game is that you don't have the like cyberpunk or other immersive sim thing where you have to choose a direction, so subsequent playthroughs are different. And for me, I'm like, who cares about I feel like some games benefit from restricting you in your development. I don't think that is what Elder Scrolls is going for. I think Elder Scrolls is very much about a sense of freedom and do what you want. And you can be all things. I mean, obviously there's certain things you can't be. Like, you can't be like House Sylvania and House Hlaalu at the same time. But in general, I think it's like, you just have, it is giving gamers a sense of saying, you can do what you want. Just have fun and do what you want and follow your path. And I think that these games do that probably the best of pretty much anything. Okay. Legend says Indoril Nurevar's family standard is bore the moon and star. Okay, I already read that. Sleepers. Rumors say that in the towns, mad cultists called Sleepers are attacking people, saying that Dagoth is awakened. You will drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. Perhaps it is just a coincidence, but I think it is a sign of the Nerevarine. Not necessarily a sign that you are the Nerevarine, but perhaps the time that the Nerevarine has come. And you have come at the same time. This is not passing a test, but it may mean that you have some part to play in the coming of the Nerevarine. 7 curses. It is another Ashlander prophecy that Nerevarine, of the Nerevarine. It is called the 7 curses of the Sharmat. But I do not know it, and I know no one who does. It may be lost. Such things happen. A wise woman dies or forgets, or a clan is wiped out. Perhaps someone knows, but is keeping it secret. Perhaps it is in one of those many books of your settled people. I have heard that the dissident priests of the temple may have such books. Okay. Prophecy of the Stranger. This is the best known of the Noreverian prophecies. We call it the Stranger. When the earth is sundered... sunder? Yeah, get it? Late game spoilers. When the earth is sundered and skies choked black and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far neath moon and star. Though stark born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall, but one remains. Okay. What else? The 7 Visions and the Lost Prophecies. The full title of the prophecies, The 7 Visions of 7 Trials of the Incarnate. Listen, I will tell you the verses. 7 trials. What he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. First trial. On a certain day, to uncertain parents, incarnate, moon and star, reborn. Second trial. Neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. Okay. I think that means we need to get Corpus. Third trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and star. Fourth trial. A stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. Too bad you don't have to do Indoral or Dress. 5th trial. Stranger's Hand. Ooh, thanks for the sub, Emily. Thank you. How are you doing? We have to finish that last movie, by the way. We have to book a time. Okay, 5th trial. A stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. 6th trial. He honors blood of the right unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. 7th trial. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. 1 destiny. He speaks the law for Veloth's people. He speaks for their land and names them great. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us that Nerevarine, who Nerevarine will be, that the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I will answer your questions as best as I can, but I cannot pretend to understand them all. You were thinking about that when you saw that I was streaming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to... we'll figure it out. I'll message you guys. Okay, what else? Lost Prophecies. Lost Prophecies. There are Nerevarine prophecies that have been lost. The 7 curses and others. Some are forgotten, some hidden, some deliberately lost. The wise women are the memory of the Velothi people. But it is a faulty memory. We are immortal and our knowledge dies with us. But we hear that the dissident priests of the temple study our Nerevarine prophecies and record them in books. Such written words never die. You must go to them and ask for these books. Bring what you find to me. Sounds good. Have I asked about the 7 curses? I don't remember. 7 wisdoms, 7 curses. I have. I thought there was a 7 something else. 7 trials. The incarnate cannot fail. Okay. First trial. This refers to your birth sign. Your birth on a certain day to uncertain parents, just like the stranger prophecy. And Tamriel, persons... Okay, blah, blah, yeah. Birth signs. Okay. We got it. That one's easy peasy. Second. I'm not sure what this means. Will the Nerevarine come as a spirit who is not harmed by blight or age? I do not know. But I think curse of flesh means the blight disease corpus. Or corpus. Which has caused terrible, distorted growths on its victims. Perhaps the Nerevarine can heal this disease. Perhaps it will be a sign of the Nerevarine. Okay, 3rd trial. In legend, there's a shrine of Azura called the Cavern of the Incarnate. There are secrets. I may not tell you about this cavern. Do not ask. Okay. A Hortator is a war leader chosen when the Dunmer Great Houses put aside their normal feuds to unite against a common enemy. This has not happened since the Empire invaded our land. The Ashlanders are sometimes called the Velothi, for the prophet Veloth who guided us to this land many, many centuries ago, and the four tribes are the four tribes of Vardenfell, the Ursulaku, the Ahamesu, the Zainab, and the Arabenimsum. It would truly be a miracle to unite these four tribes who have so long raided and warred with one another, but the Nerevarine must be the one to perform. Must be the one who performs the miracles. That's the 5th trial. 6th trial. I'm not sure the tribe unmourned maiming the 6th house, House Dagoth, who was exterminated after the Battle of Red Mountain, but it may also be the Dwemer or the dwarves, as Westerners call them. And the eating sin is doing atonement for another's sin. Let's see, number 7. The cursed false gods must be the tribunal. They are surely false gods, evil sorcerers, and necromancers, and they murdered Nuravar. So, did they murder Nuravar? And they murdered Nuravar, so they might set themselves up as gods. Bind the broken must refer to Nuravar's broken promise to the Ashlanders to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land. Does that mean literally? In the ancient days, deep elves and a great host of outlanders from the west came stealing the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nuravar was the great Khan and war leader of the house people, but he honored the ancient spirits and the tribal law and became one of us. So when Nuravar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the house people of fighting a great battle at Red Mountain. This is going to be one of our big info dumps. Though many Dunmer tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nuravar in secret, set themselves up as gods, and forgot Nuravar's promises to the tribes. But Nuravar will come again and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises to honor the spirits and drive the outsiders from the lands. Okay, Urshulaku are the Ashlanders from the... Oh, I haven't looked up One Destiny yet. The Urshulaku are the Ashlanders from the northern Ashlands and the West Gash. I am the wise woman of the Urshulaku, and the Ashkan Sulmatul is our chief. A brave and respected war leader. And okay. The Ahamesu are of the Grayslands are mild and peace-loving. The wise woman of the Ahamesu, Senamu Mirpal, is also their Ashkan. The Ashlanders of the Zainab tribe are sly and crafty. Their camp is in the interior of the Grayslands. The Arabenim son of Moleg Mar love themselves and their weapons above all else. Their Ashkan, Olathpal, is cruel and ambitious, and his Gulakans are just like him. Their wise woman, Manarai, is cautious and reasonable. Seek her counsel. Do not waste your speech on the war cons. Okay, One Destiny. Balot's people are the Dunmer, all Dunmer, Ashlander, and Great House. The last time the Velothi were united were with Nuravar and the Battle of Red Mountain. Now Nuravar will come once again and unite the Dunmer. He will restore Morrowind to the Dunmer and restore the former greatness to Velothi people. You are not the Nerevarine. You are one who may become the Nerevarine. It is a puzzle and a hard one. But you have found some of the pieces, and you may find more. You choose to be the Nerevarine, then seek out the lost prophecies among the dissident priests of the temple. Find the lost prophecies, bring them to me, and I will be your guide. And take these copies of the Stranger and the Seven Visions. I will now hold you. I have now told you all I know. Go. Think on what I've told you. And what must be done. Okay. Good talk. Okay. So I have to find the dissident priest. Okay. First things first. Let's save. Let's travel. Oh, wrong spell. Oh, God. Okay, let's draw our weapon threateningly.
How delightful.
And then immediately
Welcome.
sleep. Oh! In your dreams, a tall figure in a golden mask spoke to you, Lord Nuravar Indoral. High Resdania. Long forgotten, forged anew. 3 belied you, 3 betrayed you. 1 you betrayed was 3 times true. Lord Vorin Dagoth, steadfast liegeman, faithful friend, bids you to come and climb Red Mountain. Beneath the Red Mountain, once again, break your bonds. Shed cursed skin and purge the Enwa from Morrowind. I'm guessing Enwa just means, like, foreigner, I presume. Outsider.
We are blessed. Truly.
Okay. Orders. What do you have to say? You've spoken with Somatol and Nibani Mesa, and from what they say, it sounds like you could really be the Nerevarine. That's just incredible. But I'll have to get used to this idea. Let me try to get the word to Mira Milo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissident priests have any lost prophecies. But in the meantime, I have a tough assignment for you. You think you're ready? Hell yes. Don't get so overconfident. If it happens, but it so happens that I agree you're ready. But just in case, I'm going to give you 400 drakes. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need most. And remember, if you get in trouble, back off, rest up, go back fresh, don't get cocky. I think this will be a tough one. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmoth sent a patrol to Nar Mok, hunting smugglers with the Sixth House connections. They found a Sixth House base, a Sixth House shrine, and a Sixth House priest named Dagoth Garrus. Speak to Champion Race at Fort Buckmoth. He will tell you about the patrol and the Sixth House base. Your orders: find that Sixth House base, kill Dagoth Garrus, and bring me a full report. Fort Buckmoth is the Imperial Legion's fort. Okay, it lies south of Aldaroon. Champion Race at Puli at Fort Buckmoth says a patrol found a Sixth House base in a cave locals call Ilunibi. However, the one trooper who escaped from the report died of corpus disease. Before he died, the trooper reported fighting with monsters and cultists, and something about a powerful Sixth House priest called Dagoth Garrus. Okay, we have to talk to Reza Pulia at Fort Buckmoth.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Wait! Oh, I got woken up! I got woken up, so I don't have enough mana to teleport. Would you rather be called an Enwa, a fetcher,
greetings.
or a
How do you
swit?
do? Maybe talk?
Swit? Something about swit sounds more aggressive than the others.
Share your thoughts, friend. I enjoy the company.
It feels more curse word. What am I doing? Oh, Aldaroon. Also say it with such disdain all the time. Imperial swit.
Well, hello there.
Okay. We're heading south. Where's Fort Buckmoth? There it is. Right there. Oh, I remember you.
Greetings, friend. I'm up for conversation.
I
if
remember
care to
you.
talk.
You're the block master.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do? If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
Okay.
Do you want something?
Do you want something?
Hello. Where's this base? Okay. I'm Reza Pulia, champion of the Legion garrison here at Buckmoth Legion Fort near Grabby Stabman. Caius Costa sent you, didn't he? Caius says you're the one to handle the 6th house base near Narmak. I feel like I can't say 6th house base anymore. I feel like I've lost the ability to say that phrase. I don't know why. Only one trooper returned. He died soon after, horribly disfigured with corpus disease and out of his wits. In his ravings, he spoke of a caravan on the coast. He called it Ilunibi. It's not on our maps. Try asking the locals in Narmak. They fought with cultists and disfigured man-beasts, corpus monsters, I think. They fled the attackers and got lost in the caves. And they ran into a half-man creature named Dagoth Garrus. This Dagoth Garrus slew the rest of the patrol, but spared one trooper. He told the trooper he was being spared so he might tell the others that the sleeper awakes and the 6th house has risen. And Dagoth is Lord and I am his priest. And all will be one with him in the flesh. The trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. We couldn't recognize him and he didn't respond to questions. He kept rambling on like a madman until he died. That's what the dead trooper called the Sea Caverns, where the 6th house base, where he found the 6th house base. It's not on our maps, and no one here has heard of it. Maybe the locals in Narmak.
Hello there.
I think we need to
How
take
are
a
you?
boat to Narmak. I think we want to take a boat. Where is Narmak? It's like down here, right? There it is. Oh, we're pretty close. Maybe we'll just run it. It might be just as fast to run as it will be to, like, teleport. Silt Strider to Sadanin, boat to Hla'od, boat to Narmak. I don't know. It's probably faster to take those boats, but whatever. Who cares? Exploration. Okay. Are these the Grazelands? No, I think Grazelands are like over here, right? Yeah, that's Zainab. Oh, I hear a cliff racer trying to get me. Narmak! This is going to be one of the worst cities in the game, right? I feel like Hla'od, Narmak are some of the ones that are like the most who cares cities. It's nice to have little crap holes, though. I think my favorite are probably like Saran, Caldera, and Telvos. I think are probably my favorite. I mean, and I gotta give it to Balmora, to be honest. I gotta. Oh my god. There it is. Okay. Who am I talking to? Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. I killed a breeding... Oh, I didn't really kill it, did I? Oh my god. I thought it was already dead when I swung my sword. I like Tel'Vos a lot.
Walk with virtue,
Okay.
Outlander.
What does killing a breeding netch do? Does that mean, like, bull netches will now attack me? Anyways, okay, let's see. Ilunibi. Okay, I guess we're just asking around.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
Okay, that's what they called the old sea cave up on the north end of the island, right on Carteg Point. Don't poke around in there. It's a convenient smuggler's hole, and they might not welcome visitors. Yes, it's on the western coast, not far from here. It's a gigantic boulder. Some of the orcs consider it a landmark. Why, I don't know. Some orc or another jumped off on a dare. It didn't end well. Okay. Sea cave on the north end of the island. Right on Carteg. Oh, it's over there. Okay, I see. I find a lot of the Telvanni places are the most aesthetically pleasing, but are pretty annoying to navigate. I mean, that's my biggest problem with Vivec. I like Vivec aesthetically, but I find it takes a lot of time to navigate comparatively. But honestly, I've gotten a lot more used to Vivec. I like it a lot more than I did. I'm way more used to it now. Okay, so here's my question. They said it's on Carteg Point, but he also said it's the north side of the island. So, oh, it's right there, I think. These guys are creepy as hell. Okay, is this it? It is. Cavern of the Saint. Okay, I think we're gonna do some killing. Oh, this looks friendly. Goodbye. What do you have? Anything? Steel's Staff of Shaming. Okay. Marowak Spine. We saw Kaguna Cavern earlier. Painted Marrow. These are kind of named after like body parts. Those dudes are creepy. One second. Thank you for that. That's Marowak Spine. Ooh, Atronach. Character's hurt. Okay, what am I trying to do? Dagoth Garrus. Okay. Wow. 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 Oh, I love the acrobatics. Oh, I love it. Goodbye. And why did they throw so many naked peeps at me with like no weapons? No way to handle me. Come on, Dagother, you can do better than that. I get that it's creepy. Are all these guys, do these guys like mutate into the ash ghouls and stuff? Over time? They're holding wrapped corpus meat. I'm gonna catch corpus here. Go. Also, I've just gotta say, the villain of Morrowind, like the baddies, are way, way more interesting than the baddies of Oblivion or Skyrim. I wish Oblivion itself didn't look like cliche fire hell so much. I kind of wish they stylized it a bit more creepy. Carcass of the Saint. Man, the names of these places are creepy. Tainted Marrow. We haven't been to Tainted Marrow. Oh, wait. Yeah, we have. What am I talking about? The Carcass of the Saint is a fucking creepy name for a place. The only problem is my night eye makes all these areas look way less creepy. Blackened Heart. Tainted Marrow, is that where we came from? The ash ghouls, or whatever they're called, the guys that have like the elephant noses, I think they're pretty creepy. I don't remember which they actually are, because I know there's like ash ghouls, ash blades, and ash zombies, I think. Hungers are creepy. Souls rattle. These guys. Ash Ghoul. The Sixth House greets you, Lord Nuravar, or Grabby Stabman as you call yourself. I am known as Dagoth Garrus, priest of Illunubi's shrine, and minister to the Sixth House servants. My Lord Dagother has informed me of your coming. I wish that this time you had come to honor your Lord's friendship, not betray it. Lord Dagoth gives me these words to say to you, so you may give them some thought. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nuravar, in peace and in war. Yet beneath Red Mountain, you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me, by oath to defend. But remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you, and raise you high in my service. My Lord Dagoth bids you come to Red Mountain, for the friendship and honor that you once shared. He would grant you counsel and power. Only you would pledge that your friendship anew. I am not your Lord Dagoth, yet I, too, would say to you, do you come with weapons to strike me down, or would you put your weapons away and join me in friendship? What happens? Can you try to join them in friendship? Dagoth is the awakened lord of the 6th house, come to cast down false gods, drive foreigners from this land, and restore the ancient glory of Morrowind. He bids you come to Red Mountain for the friendship and honor that you once shared. He would grant you counsel and power if only you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger. If you are worthy, you will find there wisdom and a firm friend, and all the power you need to set the world aright. The Linibi Shrine is just a small, quiet retreat for 6th house servants, a place to contemplate and grow strong and wise in Lord Dagoth's ways. Here, we share the sacraments of flesh and blood, and dream the dreams of our Lord. This and other lesser shrines are hidden from prying eyes throughout the land, but the greatest shrines of the 6th house servants lie beneath Red Mountain, in the citadels of our Lord and his close kin. The 6th house was not dead, but only sleeping. Now it wakes from its long dream, and with its Lord Dagoth it comes forth to free Morrowind of foreign rulers and divine pretenders. When the land is swept clean of false friends and greedy thieves, the children of Valoth will build anew a garden of plenty in this blighted wasteland. Forgive the rude welcome, but until you have declared for us, we must treat you as our enemy. The sleepers and dreamers are newly come to Lord Dagoth, and not yet blessed with his power. But the children of his flesh, they are deep in the heart of his mysteries. Their bodies swell to contain his glory, and to yield the rich sacraments of our Lord's feast. And we are the least of his servants, for ash poets, ascended sleepers, and ash vampires stand high above us in the Lord's bountiful grace. Lord Dagoth would rather have you as a friend than an enemy, but until you submit to him, the 6th house servants will treat you as an enemy, try to destroy you. If you wish to become our friend, you must go to Lord Dagoth in his citadel on Red Mountain and make your submission. I wonder if you can do that. With his dying breath, Dagoth Garrus smiles and curses you. Even as my master wills, you shall come to him in his flesh and of his flesh. Do I have Corpus? I have Corpus. Lord Nuravar Indoril, High Resdania, my lord, friend, and companion. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nuravar. In peace and in war, no houseman ever served you better or more faithfully. Much that I did at your command, at great cost to myself and my honor. Yet beneath Red Mountain, you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me to by oath to defend. It was a cruel blow, a bitter betrayal, to be felt by your hand. But remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. The 6th house was not dead. Okay, so this message is basically saying exactly what that guy did. I presume that this message exists so that if you don't read anything that dude says and you just kill him, you can still get all this intel. The 6th house, guys? Despacito. Da 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 da. Man, the 6th house spells are not the best for Despacito. Da da. Wait. Mary had I'm gonna stop trying to play Dagother's bells. Happy birthday to you. Okay, I want to check out the carcass of the saint. Carcass of the Saint sounds like some creepy ass like ARG YouTube video that would be like look like found footage, just like distorted creepiness. Black metal, yes, it also very much does. I want to see what that place is because that is the creepiest name of anything we've seen in this game so far. Wait, is the carcass of the saint the entrance? Oh, this is where we came in. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, let's sleep. You wake, you hear something, and sense the presence of another nearby. So these guys start as human, then turn into an ash zombie, where their head hollows out, and then turn into an ash ghoul, where something grows out of that thing. Is it ash slave, then ash zombie, then ash ghoul? Or is it ash slave, then ash ghoul, then ash zombie? That's creepy as fuck.
I am never too busy.
And then they become ascended sleepers. That makes sense. So ash ghoul must be the second last.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
With Dagoth Garrus dead, the 6th house shrine is no longer a threat. And you've more than earned a promotion to the rank of traveler. I'm worried that you have corpus disease, but I have some good news in that department. I've canvassed my informants for possible treatment, just in case you contracted this disease during your mission. I learned that Fast Eddie... Isn't Fast Eddie the name that they always do in, like, middle school PSAs? Like, oh, Fast Eddie got, you know, sold some meth. Anyways, I convinced my informants for possible treatments, just in case you contracted this disease from your mission. I learned that Fast Eddie has lost... from Fast Eddie that your best chance of getting cured is Divaeth Fear, an ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Here, take the Dwemer artifact and 1,000 drakes. Go tell Telfear, and Divaeth Fear will like the Dwemer artifact, a gift that may sweeten his disposition. The gold is for expenses, and here are a couple of levitation potions. I hear you'll need them in the Telvanni towers because wizards don't use stairs. So get moving and get that corpus disease cured, then hurry back because I think I know how Lost Prophecies... I think I know how to get the Lost Prophecies. Okay. Who's Fast Eddie? Ed the Man. Also, Fast Eddie. Also, Eddie the Rat is a rare commodity. A former Telvanni wizard who has gone Imperial and joined the Mages Guild. A colorful but unreliable character. He is an invaluable source of inside information for the Great House Telvanni. Okay, I want to look something up real fast, okay? Let me just Google Fast Eddie. Okay, I'm seeing hamburger restaurants. Fast Eddie Felson, the protagonist in the novel The Hustler. What is a Fast Eddie? Oh, it's a Canadian fast food chain. Oh my god. I don't. What? Why is Eddie fat? Oh god. Oh no. Anyways, okay. Okay. I accidentally veered into polio. Okay. Anyways. Corpusarium. We've been there. From our artifact. Okay. Let's save. Bam. Okay, we'll do a proper save. And I feel like this is a uh-oh, we're gonna have double music. Okay, we're safe. I feel like this is a place to call it for today. Hey, nice meeting you, Yama. I enjoyed all your insights. If anyone is interested, I will link my socials real fast. I upload all these VODs onto YouTube, so all these playthroughs get uploaded like 24 hours after the stream. We have a Discord with a bunch of awesome people. You too, take care. And tomorrow, I think I'll be playing a co-op stream with Goats on Boats, maybe if things work out. Otherwise, I'm going to keep playing Morrowind. Morrowind is my main game right now, but I'm going to, throw in some co-op streams. Okay, let's see. Who's online? Who is online? Well, you know what? Let's go say hi to one of our classic people that we raid. An awesome guy, Bam. And someone that they're playing a game that we actually talked about today. So, let's go say hi to Ben Hopkins, who's playing some Ori. We had a conversation about this earlier in the stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Take care, guys. Mwah. Later, Scoots.